All right. Episode 33, The Journey. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Twitch. Anyone watching VOD and my players. It's always good to see you all. Episode 33. So we'll get right into it. Last episode, you guys were in the midst of a pirate battle, ship-to-ship combat, when a second ship appeared with more pirates, even though you guys were kind of taking out all the little guys on the boats. The captain and the engineer saw it fit, being outnumbered and seeing what was coming at them, decided to activate a special feature of their ship and take to the air. As you guys were able to flee from said attack to the safety of the clouds. That's pretty much it, because I think all we did was the battle, right? We finished up the fight last session.
Yeah, quite literally, yeah. I was on the second ship as I was like trying to be behind and cohort whatever them, and that's when like the ship started to levitate, and I was like, oh, I gotta get out of here. It's like, I have to get left behind. Dope.
Okay. All right. That makes sense then. All right, let's get some music going here. Gotta turn off that double sound though. There we go. All right. So, if I remember correctly, we are on day. When you guys got into the fight with the pirates, we are on day 13 of your trip. For a trip that could take up to a month, normally, if everything goes right. As you take to the sky, the ship places itself nicely above the clouds, as if treating the top of the clouds as the water it used to reside on. So the upper deck of the ship and like the halfway point are above the clouds, while the rest kind of sit in it and parting as if it's just water underneath it. The ship still acts and maintains quite normal, as if it was on water. Crew members, after the settle of the battle and accounting for everybody and repairs, still go about their normal duties, manning the sails and whatnot, making sure cannons are clean and ready to go. But travel pretty much stays the same as far as the way the ship is. You know, you're not in the water and you're in the air. It still moves from the sails. It's still being directed from the wheel and everything. So yeah, let's see.
I'd probably also, once I've gotten up, unless we're gonna have like a conversation or whatever, I would have eventually, like taken some scimitars or something from like the pirates that were like managed to board our ship.
Okay. Let's see. As far as people that boarded, yeah, there was a few bodies that boarded your ship. So I mean, yeah, they have some very simple swords, nothing crazy.
How much shit are you carrying?
I got a bag of holding, baby.
Oh yeah, you got.
I have an entire plate armor in there.
You want to run by me what you have in there again?
All right, hold up. Nothing pointy. I'll tell you that, Mr. Sneaky Beaky devilish ideas over there. Okay, so inventory in my bag of holding, it is at 171 of 500 pounds. I have plate armor, potion of healing, bedroll, chainmail, clothes, crowbar, disguise kit, hammer, hand axe. Actually, that probably shouldn't be in there. Holy water, manacles.
It's a regular Mary Poppins right now.
Yeah.
That's it. I have nothing pointy in there, but proceeds to name an axe.
In there.
It's a hand axe that has like a cover on it. It's like, you know, what you'd get at a lumber yard.
It would be all right.
A mess kit, a metal chunk from the big statue, some mirror, steel for like looking around corners, oil, flask, rations, rope, thieves' tools, tinderbox, torch, water skin.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm
So
pretty
it's
sure
gonna
there's like
do-
also like the wood from the within the ring. I just forgot to put it in there, but I have like 4 dowels of wood. Just saying.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay. All right. Um. So yeah, what would you guys? I would say this would be like the next day. Everyone's kind of. You guys have been in the air for a day, rested up from battle. People's wounds, if they got any, were attended to, sort of deal. Um. What would? Is there anything you guys like to do?
Yes. But I'll go last because I already have my plans.
Oh,
I'm curious, was any damage done to the ship that we're on?
Yeah, there was some from the few cannon fires that did make contact. But that's being tended to by some of the other crew. Nothing too crazy. It's the one benefit about being in the air is holes don't really affect you as much, or at least in the way water does. So fear of sinking due to holes right now isn't the highest priority, but Crane runs he takes pride in his ship, as the size and the color and all the detail into it. I'm sure it's something that he doesn't want just lingering.
And then just a side note for technical purposes, Sarah, your microphone is once again microphone webcam.
That must be the default. I'll switch it. Thank you.
You're welcome. If not, I'll go to my. What I was gonna say.
Well, Ivana, is there anything you want to do? Anything piquing your interest on this ship right now? People you want to talk to? Anything like that?
Not that I could think of right now. Maybe the engineer. I'd like to talk to the engineer about how this flies and just like learn
Okay.
stuff like that.
You ask around to find out where Orlin is, the little gnome engineer. Every crew member, or any crew member that you do ask, all has the same answer. Orlin is tucked away in his engine room, so if you want to go find him and talk to him, that's your best bet.
Okay, yeah, I like to go try to find him.
Gotcha.
Pick
As you
his
head down to
brain
the
about this.
as you head down to the lower decks, where all like the big like wrapped up and strapped down like crates of stuff are. You look towards the back of the boat where the engine room is. The doors are closed, but you can see like light kind of like coming through, like almost like sparks, like flickering sort of like light, like almost like strobe, but not, like when you see sparks in the distance, you can see like the
Yeah.
embers kind of like flying. Some of them are like creeping underneath the door slit. In the immediate lower chamber, you see some of the robotic or the metal men that are like walking around, like lifting and moving things around, gathering some supplies as he's bringing it towards the engine room doors.
Do the robotic guys look similar to what's his name? What's his name's cats? The wizard's cats?
Avalor?
Yeah.
His cats were all real cats.
Oh, I thought he had
They were all
giant
just like
cats.
wild, different colors.
Okay.
But these look like they're very humanoid. Their bodies are made of completely metal, and like in different seams, you can kind of see like what could appear to be some clockwork items and whatnot. In your travels, you probably would have heard of some creatures like this, some known as warforged or automatons or something like that, or different engineers were able to essentially create a species that became sentient.
Okay.
Or some that are still kind of in like a dormant like existence space where they kind of just do what their
That's kinda
masters
like
do.
The wizard's iron golem thing?
Kinda,
First one?
but the way these guys are more in lines with kind of like doing their own thing. But yeah, something similar that you would have seen would have been like the golems.
I guess I'll knock on the door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, there's really no response, but like as you the door is not fully like you approach the door, it's two double doors, but one is like kind of opened a little bit, so like they're not like latched shut. So as like you approach it, you can like you're knocking, but like no one's really paying attention to the knock, as you can just hear kind of like yelling and dictating like coming out of the room. You hearing some things like drop, like just like loud clangs of metal like echoing in a corner. As you just hear a very familiar voice of Orlin, like, "No, careful with that! Stop that! Nope, just put it down! Don't pick it back up." The door just kind of swings open as like you kind of like lean in. You can just see the hustle and bustle of this area. Trying to give you a better description. I actually designed the room. As you enter the room. Like I said, it definitely resembles the back of the ship, as like the wall from the side that you came in is very long and wide, but it tapers in towards the back of the room, where you see this big like brass like housing, and inside this like brass housing is this giant blue gem that just seems to be just like pulsing kind of energy, almost like at certain moments as you're watching, like you're seeing Orlin holding up this like metal. It's like I don't want to say it's a selfie stick, but it's a big metal like pole with like almost like a big like rounded like shield. Looks like it could be a shield on the end of it. Okay. And as like you're kind of watching him say, you just hear him be like, "Watch out, here comes another!" And you just like see the gem pulse as like what would appear to like the closest thing I can. It's like a tendril, kind of like an energy tendril, like a solar flare looking kind of thing, kind of like jolts out from the gem, and you see Orlin lift up the pole with the shield in the end and like puts it in front of it. It's like you just hear this like echoing as he kind of like pushes it back in towards the gem as like that tendril like slaps back in. To the left and right of you, along the walls, you see big open crates with just kind of like mismatch of things kind of sticking out of it. On the floor underneath the big brass structure is like kind of like a big grated area, which underneath, like if you take just a quick glance, you can see these big like clockwork gears just turning and like just like on the rest of the room you see more of the autonomous men walking around moving heavier things. You also see other assistants, 3 other gnomish assistants kind of just helping out either what appears to be like connecting metal pieces using different magic spells and tools. Another guy like banging out some metal to like straighten something that could have been bent. Like everyone is just there's just hustle and bustle going on here. Like this is a very busy section. But as all that's going down, Norland like takes a breath, kind of rests the big metal pole next to the big structure, turns around and goes, my feline friend, what's sorry, it's a little busy down here. What can I do you for?
I could see that it's busy. I was gonna ask you about the whole flying thing and this giant crystal and everything. But like, if you need any help with anything, like I can help you right now, and then we can talk about it later.
You know, helping hand is always welcomed around here. It's Philip, no. As he like looks, you look at in the corner, you see this one gnome like holding a thing. He's got these big, like black, like the lens. He's got these goggles on with big black lenses, but like they stick probably like 6 to 8 inches out from his head. So like he turns, like, he's like, yeah, sorry. Puts this thing back, like he realizes what he was doing was wrong. But yeah, questions. I think. Hey Jerry, what do we got? What do we got on the next one? And he was like, I think we got about 35 minutes, boss. Like, all right, yeah, I got time. So, you want to know about the device, huh?
Yeah. How are we flying?
Well, it's thanks to this engine I designed here. It's still kind of a work in progress, but it hasn't dropped us out of the sky in quite many years, so we're doing good. But it's there's been a lot of theories and practices of this amongst other artificers. My secret though is what powers this engine, this structure. And as he like points to the big blue gem that's sitting inside of it, that's a quite a powerful bit of stone there. It comes it comes from the mines of a floating island home to a bunch of nomadic air genasi. I was lucky enough to be able to procure some and keep a steady supply of energy feeding back into the stone. As he begins to bring you around the rest of the room, you walk past one of the automatons. He's holding a crate, bringing it towards the device. And it's an open crate. And as he like stops the automaton and like he shows you, there's a bunch of like smaller versions of this big fucking blue stone. They're very bright, all of them. As he explains, he like scoops them out of his hand. Like they're all different varying sizes, from like size of an acorn to like the size of like a softball. So you see, we obtained more of this mind gem, and we're able to, using a little bit of magic and science, we're able to transfer the energy from these gems back into this big one. And that allows to push the energy into the ship to levitate it. Because you see, these air genasi, they live, it's a floating island. And after the shattering had happened, apparently, at least as histories tell it, the immense force and energy, magical essence that was pushed out of the shattering activated these stones and literally lifted this landmass into the air. Where this tribe of air genasi, who used to be very nomadic in where they traveled, all of a sudden the land they were living on lifted up into the air. And that became the nomadicness of it. But,
Oh, shit.
But I can thank my connection to this to Captain Crane, but that's a different story for him to tell. Yeah. But yeah.
Carlen's a genasi, right?
Your fisticuff friend up there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he didn't give off a genasi vibe to me. But I've only known him for, these last 2 weeks. I mean, I don't mean to offend. He's your friend.
Well, okay. As me as player, who was a genasi? Was it Brian?
No, he was a changeling.
I mean,
Oh yeah, he was a
Genasi in our other campaign.
Oh, that's where I was getting.
Yeah,
it from.
Melith was a fire genasi.
Okay. I was like, wait, I know somebody's a genasi. I forgot. Okay. Those. Can you put the energy? Is it possible to put the energy from the crystals into other things, or does it have to go back into the crystal?
Oh, you got a little interest in the artifice ways there? Or is this purely just curiosity?
One of my friends who I haven't seen in a long time.
I'll be right back.
Because it's been... Oh, God, yeah. It's been... How long since I've seen...
Well, for you, it'd been like way longer because you were trapped in a gem that time.
Yeah, so for me, it would have been like over a year.
Like 2 years?
Been quite a while.
Yeah. Yeah, so I tell him, one of my friends is, he's not on the ship with us. But no, I was just wondering, because that power seems insanely strong for the size. Like,
it definitely is, and it's some might call it a little unstable, but we're getting the hang of that. It's like I said, it's been quite a long time since we've had any issues. But yeah, it's as like you as that's being said, like you kind of hear like a boom from like the gem is like Orlin kind of like perks up like, huh? Oh. And like one of his assistants is over by the device, like looked up and just looks back like, we're okay. It's like, oh. Okay, just had to make sure it gets a little Squarely, that particular gem that's in there it's been in there for quite some time. Um, that's we're still figuring out the kinks of the longevity of restoring these stones this way. It's very volatile, I'd say. But for your interest as putting it into other items, the practice has been theorized, or the idea has been theorized. It's maybe a little bit of practice here and there, but haven't had great success in putting it into something else. It might take a very powerful magic item itself to be able to hold what these gems, the energy that these gems put out.
Okay. Trying to think of it like a size comparison.
Trying to figure
Is
out like how
there-
big this shit is.
Well, no, not the main crystal. I'm gonna try to ask him if I can get like a bottle cap size stone, like something like real small.
Unfortunately, well, he's not very. He's very drawn back from your requests. This is a very delicate ecosystem I got going here. The amount of stones that I have, or what I have, for a reason to give it up. The calculations get all like he kind of gets a little like all like flustered, trying to like not be a dick, but like
Yeah.
trying to tell you like I'm not giving you this. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's up to you if you want to push it any harder.
Shit harder.
No, I'm not gonna push him hard. I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I'm down here. Mind if I help? And then, I kind of want to do that shield thing. I kind of want to use that as my training.
Okay. I mean, you are taller, so Orlin's a little hesitant, but you know the size of you, and he's like, you might be able to handle that. Yeah, let's give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, you could show me how to do it and where it's gonna come from and how to tell, and then
that's the tricky part
Oh.
there. It's I've had a lot of misses since we've had this device. It's like he kind of like points up, and like as you look at like the upper walls and like the ceiling of this chamber, you can see it's not in the same pristine nature as the rest of Crane's ship. Like there are definitely scorch marks from times where Orlin, it's like, yeah, that one got away from me the first month we turned this thing on. This is literally just like huge. It goes from like the back wall up the ceiling across like the side wall. It definitely takes some practice, but yeah, we can give that a try.
well, I mean, I'm a half wolf, or I'm a wolf, so I feel like my reflexes would be pretty decent.
We're gonna you're just down there with Orlin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with him for a little
Yeah.
bit.
That's fine. All right. Carlen, is there anything you want to do?
Is there an
Came back.
alchemist on board the ship?
An alchemist. Not like anyone who would be like the closest thing you got to someone who mixes things is Hav. But is more in a cooking fashion. There's no one designated on the ship as an alchemist. But you wanna ask around?
Yeah.
All right, give me an investigation check. $17. Okay. In your, kind of just going around the crew and chatting it up, asking, you find one guy who, again, isn't it's like a hobby of his. He dabbles. Being on a ship, a lot of times, there's not a lot of things for them to whip up, sort of deal. What he gets is very scarce based on wherever they land or has time to obtain stuff. But it's more of it's just a hobby of theirs.
All right, I want to walk up to him and introduce myself. Am I in front of him now, or like if I got?
Yeah. You find him. You're in the middle hole where all like everyone goes to like dine, and there's also the sleeping quarters for the men. But you're pointed to a gentleman who's sitting at the end of one of the tables, kind of just like relaxing, just taking it easy. I guess it's a little break in the middle of the day.
Hey, I was pointed in your direction. I'm Carlen. Nice to meet you. Your name?
Hi, I'm Lenny.
Hey, Lenny. I heard you were interested in alchemy.
Yeah. As he kind of like sits up and like straightens himself out. As you see, it's just it's a human male, probably around like mid-20s. Definitely, he looks a little green. Like a little like maybe he hasn't been on the ship for too long.
Gotcha. Hey, Lenny. So throughout my travels, I'm new to this whole kind of traveling thing. Um, I see people drinking like potions. Would it be more efficient to like grow, any type of like herb or whatever that somebody can eat and or liquefy? You'll have like an endless supply of like a healing potion almost, but like it's a plant. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to perfect a certain uh plant or fruit or vegetable, whatever that can be utilized, I guess, more efficiently than a healing potion. Tell me if I sound a little crazy. I know I probably sound a little bit crazy.
Well, I'm trying to understand what you're at. It sounds like you're asking if there's some sort of alchemy way to infuse herbalism.
Yes. Like, what if I make a apple into a healing potion, and then like you can either eat the apple or you could drink the apple's juice and get healed.
I mean, I don't know a lot about herbalism and plants and whatnot, but it sounds like that could be really cool. Like, how would you even approach that? As like he's like, you see him just like kind of like rattling in his own brain. Like, would you do the alchemy? Would you create a potion to put onto a plant, or would you do it with the seeds? Like, how?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, if you put a seed in ground, right? And then you sprinkle it with water and then you grow a plant. And then the plant could eventually become a tree, right? And the tree, let's say, produces a fruit like an apple. And then now the benefits of whatever tree is now in the apple, and you eat the apple and then you get healed, or you smush them down and you make the juice and you get healed by the juice.
It's got the juice. Come on.
You see where I'm coming from?
It's got the juice. As Lenny, very intrigued by your line of thinking, regrettably informs you that is something well beyond his ability. But he hasn't been there personally, but he had heard talks of from other crew members who had been there that there's a herbalist on the Air Genasi island known as Whispered Wind. And based on everything else that he's heard as well, with us flying, that we are headed there. But then, like as he says, he kind of looks around. Some of the other crew members kind of look at him, just be like, kind of like give him like a stare. He's like, but that's something we're not gonna talk about any further right now. But yeah, it's pretty much you're gonna need someone else who's much more skilled. But now you gave me something interesting to think about in my hobbies.
Yeah, because I have these apple seeds that I grew, but I can't just figure it out. That makes sense. But okay, I'll take that information. Thank you, Lenny. And then I'll just
Yeah, of course. If you mean if you have in your time here, if you happen to have stuff and you want to brew up some concoctions, I'm always excited to try new things.
where's your set at?
Yeah. It's underneath my bunk. It's very small. Which he points to the other room, like he's in the big like dining hall area as he points to where like the sleeping chambers are.
Duly noted. I guess we'll be here on the ship for a while, right? I don't know how long it takes for this to fly to another wherever realm, I guess.
Well, I mean, like, well, you have to check with the captain or even Edgar. They would know more. I just try to do what I'm supposed to do. I'm just trying not to kick off the ship. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back outside and look at the side. Probably jump off.
um,
Oh, don't worry, Lenny. I can fly.
Okay.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too. I hope I see you again later.
Sure you will. I might have to use your alchemy set.
Okay. Well, you know where to find me. Can't really go anywhere.
Yeah, it's the hard part about ships that fly, I guess. Stuck until they land. All right. Thank you. And then I like get up and then walk back up to the deck.
Gotcha. All right. Elevar.
So I'm gonna like enter the engineer's room, where Ivana is in there and like doing his thing. But I'd come in with like my weapons on my back and everything, but also holding 2 scimitars. And I presumably got the 2 scimitars from the pirates on that got on the ship. And I'd approach the engineer and I'd say, I have a challenge for you. Or rather, I want to see if you're capable of something and see if what do you think about this?
You just come in unannounced and just immediately doing that. Say that as you just walk into the room and just say that.
Well, no, I guess I wouldn't like kick down the door and be like, I have a challenge. It'd be more like I'd kind of like open the door, like kind of shuffle in. First, I'd see if like he's available and not like in the middle of something, because like flying a ship is hard. Not even like flying a ship; it's literally making a ship fly.
As you enter the room, you see Orlin and Ivana, and you see Ivana holding this big old stick with a shield on it, and you hear Orlin like, "No, it's to the right. No, a little bit to the left." Ivana, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
For that, okay. I'm let's go.
Damn.
I fucking hit that shit.
All right. As Elevar, as like you come into seeing him like yelling and like, or no, try that. That's right there, and you see Ivana kind of just like as your first time walking in this room, you see this big gem just pulse as this energy tendril shoots out from it. As Ivana is able to quickly just swoop the shield as he's holding it, and Orlin's kind of pushing him a little bit just to help with it. She just taps that tendril back into that crystal. Oh, that's good job, Lenny.
That was a strong one.
That looks dangerous.
As you turn around and see Elevar standing there holding his scimitars. Oh, another one entering bedroom. Yeah, let's reset the timer. Thank you, Willie. Okay. What can I do for you?
Well, I want to see. Are you proficient in possibly crafting or modifying weapons?
I
Or
look
should I
over
say, do you
at
like a
like,
challenge?
I look over at you and I nod my head very little bit, like yes, yes.
Well, that's what you're doing to me.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the engineer, but I mean, you're just like, okay, yeah.
Well, I'm right next to him, so you see
just
me
looking like-
nodding, like yes.
Just looking like Jack
keep
Nicholson,
asking
just
him.
like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I got a bunch of other things on my plate, like keeping a ship in the air. But what is it you're looking to get done?
I assume there's like a table nearby. I put down the 2 scimitars, and then I take out the obsidian great sword, and I put it next to, and I go. So my theory is to take the obsidian and modify it onto the scimitars, or just modify it into 2 scimitars. And yeah, and I just look at him like,
You want this steel onto this steel.
no, the obsidian, which is a different form of material, either turned into or fused with the scimitars.
Yeah,
I don't think
I don't
there's
really
a
have the
big-ass
equipment to do
forge.
something like that. That's more of a blacksmithing sort of deal.
Right, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were just going to give up. I could wait till we get to shore or something. If you can't handle it, I could find it somewhere else.
Excuse me?
What? No, if you can't do it, then that's fine. You can't do it. I mean, I can do everything. I'll help you with the shop and stuff if you want to assist. But if you're saying you can't do this, like this is out of your scope, it's fine.
Can you build a forge there, son?
Oh, I could build a forge, and I take out my hatchet and just like I got a hatchet. It's simple. All you need is an energy source and a container for it. And it seems like you kind of had something of energy over there, and we could probably utilize that some way. I mean, it's already attacking every how long? You have a timer for it, so if it's expunging, we could always use that. You're saying you don't want to have a little. You wouldn't want to be the first one to use a crystal's power to make a forge.
Elvar wants to fucking knock this ship out of the sky. Roll me a persuasion check. It's gonna be high. Orlin is a very old gnome who's been doing this shit for a long time.
11.
He told you to fuck off.
This is why I texted you. What I texted you, Bobby, is why I texted, because I always. This is what happens. I have +8 to persuasion. I rolled a fucking 3.
All right, I get it. But also, you got to live with the choices of the build. Not
I know.
sometimes.
I'm just saying. It's commentary. It's just my luck is trash.
I mean, builds ain't gonna help luck. you wanna help your luck get luck as a feat. Although Orlin thinks you're brash and you're stupid and a little out of your scope, he commends you. He's like, your thinking isn't bad there, Sonny. But you're probably I don't have the means or the time to manage creating a custom-made forge right now while maintaining us staying in the air. To do what you're doing, what you're thinking of doing, is not. You got the gear spinning up in the old clockwork here, but it's just it's too risky for the rest of the crew right now. But a blacksmith should be able. A blacksmith worth their own salt should be able to complete the request you're looking for with the proper tools.
Trying to do?
I'm trying to convert my obsidian great axe into 2 scimitars, 2 obsidian scimitars. All right.
Yeah, it's literally just beyond. He scolds like when he's like calling you an idiot and a fool and whatnot. It's scolding you for thinking that like you hurt his honor and his pride as a fucking engineer.
It was. I was hoping to light a fire, but my persuasion was so crap. It just turned into like a slap in the face.
It was just more like it wasn't enough. You weren't Captain American enough to persuade him to be like, let's give it a fucking shot. But in scolding you on talking shit and thinking, and I think you can goat him that way, he does admire your thought process and like your imagination. And it's not something that he wouldn't want, that he doesn't think is a terrible idea. It is just not feasible right now.
So if I
And
made
also-
the forge,
I mean, we don't have the equipment to spare to build a forge right now. Like you need like a good stone kiln and like things like we don't have that stuff. Like we're a pirate ship. We're not we're not a town. We're not even we're a ship. We're not even like a pirate ship technically. No, it's just beyond the scope of where they are.
Mhm. No, I get it.
But not a bad thought.
So then I go, all right. So we can't modify make weapons. I get you. But you still have that lashing out energy. Is there a chance you can? And I take out the fire elemental gem. And I go, is there some way that you can use with the excess energy, have it kind of absorbed into this, make this like a catalyst for it? So instead of having to always defend against these tendrils, there's a direction for it, and it'll be absorbed into it.
You present him that fire core.
Yeah.
The elemental core. You present that he reaches for it. He's like, may I? Like,
Yeah, I just like hand it to him.
he's looking at it, he's like, where did you obtain this?
Within a ring. Well, technically it's a Lich's ring, and we were teleported into a different like realm, and we fought a bunch of elementals, and we have like one of each element. I have the element of fire, which is where I got the obsidian sword from. Would have been dope if I could like fuse them, but like that's a different task altogether. But yeah, so we beat an elemental and that drop from it.
As like he like kind of lowers like his little spectacles. He lowers one. Like his goggles are like cool. Like he's able to detach them and like have it be like a monocle if he needs it to be, but they can slide together. Probably something he created as well, knowing how this guy tinkers. But yeah, he brings it down. He's able to like flick out some like lenses and like scroll some things, and something gets a little closer. And he's looking at it, and he was like, "This is quite amazing. The magical essence from this is quite strong. It's just, I wish it was bigger. I mean, it'd be very risky, but Willie, stop! Don't! No, Willie, no. Oh, sorry, boss. Catches out of the corner of his other eye.
And I go, well, I mean, you say it could be risky, but it seems like you always have something of risk going on. Plus, it's probably safer than, trying to make a forge out of the elemental, the energy and stuff, so.
Well, the thing is, once the energy is in this, I don't know what will happen.
That's the fun part. Science.
Like, as you look around the room, like, all these stones are the same. That's why we're able to make what we're doing here work. As you're seeing one of the automatons, bringing over to one of the other, to Willie, setting up some of the. On the side of the big device, there's like a little it's not like a pedestal, but it's like a little concave where like you can rest smaller gems into. As like you put they close a little dome over it, and like pull a switch, and you can literally see energy being drawn from those into the bigger one. Like they like loop through like a series of like tubes kind of deal. Mm-hmm. See, like this all works because they're all the same. I don't know what this energy would do in this gem.
So why don't we find out? If you like, I could even stay in here the entire time. Like I said to you, it's an elemental soul or heart, however you want to put it.
From what I studied, if this we could end up waking up a new version of this elemental that this came from, and with the power. And the power of these gems is what scares the shit out of me.
And like with any wild animal, the first thing that it sees will think it's, it'll attach to, it'll think I'm its mom. So then it will be my pet. It won't attack the ship. And if it does, I'll put it down. I already did it once. And wouldn't it be so, imagine this. You're the first person that would have repowered an elemental's core. And maybe if we land, and if we find a local blacksmith or something, or even craft it on land, we can use the elemental's fire as a forge. Wouldn't that be cool?
Roll for persuasion again. Again, very, very high DC.
Let's go!
We're all gonna die.
Not gonna lie, Orlin doesn't want to do it.
Fuck.
Not gonna lie, he doesn't want to. I need to give you something for that roll though, because you actually hit the crit 20. But like Orlin is completely against doing this. One, doing this in the engine room. If this thing goes completely wrong, the whole ship goes down. Everybody's fucking dead if something goes wrong here. So this ultimately doesn't become his call. It's not his ship. You have completely ignited the intrigue and interest in his eyes and brain. The whole rest of the room fucking stops what they're doing, just staring at you guys as you propose this fucking thing to Orlin. Yeah, you're gonna have to. Orlin's like, you make a convincing argument, but Orlin can't. He literally can't give the go ahead without asking Crane. It's not his ship, and the way Orlin's alignment is, he literally can't do it. But you did convince him that it's something that he would like to do. It's just not in mid-flight. Because you are an asshole. I literally tell you, you're going to create something very dangerous as you're flying in a fucking contained vessel and you want to put it out of the fucking air. If you want to TPK the group, just become the big bad and just fight everybody, bro. Like, if that's really what you want to do.
No, like I'm chaotic good. I like to battle a little bit of space.
That's not chaotic good. That's chaotic evil.
No,
Yeah,
chaotic
right.
good.
That's not chaotic good.
Chaotic
at
good
all.
is just straight beyond.
I don't
like,
intend
good.
to kill the group. I intend to
Good
make a little
of
bit
good.
chaos. Like the little
That's
gambling.
not what
to win.
chaotic good means. It doesn't mean you create chaos. That's not what
Yeah,
it
no.
means. That's not what it means.
No,
not what it means at all.
Not at all.
That's some
Oh my
evil shit.
God. Yeah.
Not evil. I'm just a paladin who wants to fuck a succubus. I'm good. Just a
And
little
apparently
bit.
kill everybody on a ship.
Bro,
Never.
that's not good either.
That's not good either.
I can change
That's
it.
evil.
Yeah, you need a change. You're not.
I could change it.
Oh.
You sound like Harley Quinn.
So,
Yes.
yeah. Which, I mean, she's kind of a paladin.
Hey, it's not.
Or a cleric. She's probably a cleric.
It's not outside the scope of the future for Elvar. I'm just saying.
I mean,
right now he's still good.
I'm
Not trying
gonna
to
kill
tell
you
people.
something.
you have convinced Orlin. He cannot give the go-ahead, though. So you have someone in your corner to help try to convince Crane to do this. But again, this is Crane's ship, and you want to. Orlin again stresses what you are proposing. You want to put the entire ship at risk to see if you can create a elemental pet from something that you once killed.
I feel like
Because elementals are not animals. They're not wolves. They're not dogs.
I don't feel like I'm the crazy one here.
You are. Orlin highly stresses you are out of your goddamn mind, but he loves it. But he in his alignment and in his good conscience at this moment cannot sanction this move to be done mid-flight and risk everybody else on the ship.
So how long are we going to be in flight? Are we in flight until we get there?
We're in flight until we reach our destination,
Son of a
which
bitch.
could be, if everything goes well, as like you essentially ask Orlin like how much longer in the flight. He says as long as everything goes well through the storm, we should get there in the next 15 days or so. So like another 2 weeks.
I look to Ivana and I go, what should I do?
Why are you trying to kill everybody?
I'm not trying to kill everybody. It's like if you go on to a dragon coaster, you know, the self-made, like the pop-up carnivals that they make, and you have the dragon
Jesus
coaster that goes up and
Christ.
down, and you know, there's like a 10% chance of failure and people dying, but people still ride it.
I look over to the engineer. I'm horrible with names. I look over to him. And what's the chance that we'll die? Like 90%, probably.
It's up there. It's if this goes the
This
way I
sounds
think
so
it will
sketchy.
go. If this goes the way I think it would go. You're gonna awaken a much stronger elemental fused with the arcane energy of these gems, which, if you haven't noticed, are keeping us in flight.
So I'm hearing a maybe.
So I'm
It's-
hearing a 99%.
This is a very. If we were in a place called Earth, OSHA would not regulate this in any sort of way or form.
All right, how long do you guys know how, or do you know how long you're going to be in port when we got there?
They gotta bring us back, so
Crane is probably going to want to get in and out as fast as possible, knowing him and his history of the port we're going into.
oh.
How long do you think it's going to take to charge this gem?
That's another question as well. And the other thing is too, that it might not even hold. The energy might just not hold the crystal. It might not hold the gem. It could destroy the gem.
How are we getting back to the mainland?
Teleport spell.
Oh.
They give us
I
the
forgot we had
runes
that.
to set it up for them to connect.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot we had that.
It's all good.
Oh shit. Okay.
Orlin looks at Ivana is like, is your friend crazy?
I give him small nods. Like, yes. Like a lot of small nods. I just constantly shaking my head up and down, but very smallly. Like, yes. Very crazy.
Orlin looks up.
Well, from what I can tell, I don't know. You always jump into crazy shit. So from what I can tell from me being out of the ring,
Oh no, you're completely right. But during this like little conversation between like you and him, Elvar is coming to his senses, and like you just see him like kicking a little like stone on the floor, like in the corner, like whether it be like a little rock or like an unpowered gem that like was just left over and fell. He's just kicking it like and being sulking, just like in the corner. You're like, ah,
hey,
I shouldn't do
hey,
this.
hey,
yes."
I
Or-
want that. I'm trying to get the gem. Like,
Orlin reassures you because again, you fully convinced him that this is something he wants to do. But again, like I said, because of his alignment, he can't allow it to happen on the ship at this time.
I'll go. Fine, I'll go. I'll go talk to the.
He tells you about Whispered Wind a little bit about where you're going,
Mhm.
and that there is a group of people there with the means of kind of containing what could go wrong or have a better chance of containing what could go wrong with your little experiment that you want to do. So he says, if you're patient and you wait till we make port, he will personally bring you to these group of people. It's like a bunch of like artisan, like free thinkers sort of deal. He talks about they reside in a place called the Glass Tower, and he tells you about this structure that is made of a lot of stained glass. It's very beautiful, but inside of it is where a lot of like academic shit kind of goes down. Stuff of the arcane, stuff of like just fucking like history, like just like pretty much like they go through their site. It's like think of like the maesters from like Game of Thrones, but like on a higher fantasy level, rather than just be like we're all science, blah blah blah. But like they're very learned, studied people. He was like, he will personally bring you there and assist in this experiment for what you do. He can't sanction it on the ship himself.
I rush to him and like I shake his hand. I go, deal. And
Gotcha.
he like leave, and Elvar grabs his scimitars, like leaves, and I'm gonna have a fire element bet.
I guess while I was leaving, I'd ask, like, what else is there on the island? Like, I'm trying to figure out. Well, I want my character to know if I can get the same crystal on that island. Well, not big crystal.
These gems are very scarcely mined, and they're not necessarily mined from Whispered Wind. They are located in other spots of Duretas, which they can get. That's where like they kind of get their shipments from. And like there's some that's been found in like in Faerun, like over by the Swords Coast area, which is like where this like recent shipment came from. Which is why Orland's a little more
hesitant.
Which he probably would be hesitant anyway to just give it up, but like even more so because like this supply is much smaller than what he probably could be getting. So a trip from the Swords Coast back to Duretas, he's always a little bit more on edge when it comes to his resources, because he can get a smaller amount.
Where are we going? What's the whole
Duretas?
That's where we're going.
That's the island continents. That's the name of the area of the island
whole
continents.
Thing.
Yeah,
We're asked exactly where we're going.
Is there a picture of the island continents though?
You guys have not been given the maps yet for that, but I will. You will probably see it this session.
Okay.
But Orland had between Orland and then also you, Carlen, your little conversation with Lenny. Since you guys didn't ask when you first got on the boat where you were going, at least the location now is Whispered Wind.
We're great travelers. That's so tracks me out. We're all just like, okay, let's get on the boat. No one knows where we're going.
Basically.
This guy says they know our friend. Let's get in. Apparently, none of you had mothers or fathers to tell you code words when strangers pick you up.
I'm on record to not knowing who my parents are, so...
I'm a wolf that lived in the woods. My clan was taken out. I don't know anything. I have no manners.
Josh has to worry about the big bad wolf.
Yeah, for real. I just gotta look for piggies' houses to blow down. That's it.
Oh God. Okay. So yeah, Orland and Elvar just. Orland's got like his hands like because he is significantly smaller than you. Like, okay. What's the time left on the next surge? We got like 18 minutes, boss. All right, everyone get back to work.
I'm still holding the thing.
Ivana, you just keep your movement. Get limber with that pole.
I mean, I don't know what reflex would be. What would a reflex be in
Dex, like sleight of hand?
Dex, sleight of hand. Okay.
All right. Does that conclude what you were doing there, for this moment there, Elevar?
Yep. Pretty much dismissed on everything I wanted to do. That's fine.
I mean, you weren't dismissed. You were just.
I have to wait till we get to port. Otherwise, I'm going to kill everybody.
Yeah.
I get it.
You still pass. Like he's still willing to do it with you.
I sent you what chaotic good means.
Oh, yeah.
Snipe. I don't know if you saw it. If you read it or not.
His conscience strikes him with little regard of what others expect of him. Crazy. It makes his own
everyone
way.
expects you to be
read
crazy.
the rest. Read the rest.
He makes his own way. He's kind and benevolent. I'm kind and benevolent. He believes in goodness and right, but has little use for laws and regulations. Laws and regulations. OSHA can suck it. He hates it when people try to intimidate others and tell them what to do. I don't see anything
And
in.
you're intimidating.
You try to intimidate Orland.
I'm not intimidating Orland. I'm trying to persuade Orland, which I succeeded in. I'm just saying.
Oh,
I see nothing that I'm doing wrong here.
You just told a pirate vessel that we're harboring fucking elemental cores.
Only Orland knows.
you did. One of the ranking officers on the ship.
Yeah, he's a scientist.
One
He
of
gets
the
it.
highest ranking.
He gets it.
Oh my god.
I want to know, when does the rogue in you pop out?
Right?
That's what's
You're
been driving this paladin the
multiclassing a
entire.
rogue?
I've been. That's how my character technically first started. He was a rogue.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh shit. Okay.
Well, when the rogue has been the chaotic nature and the not actually like paladin part of him. The paladins don't normally try to hit on everybody they see, but rogues a little bit more like that.
Rogue, not bard?
No,
What?
listen. This is technically my first character, basically. So
You're fine.
yeah, he's used to
Te-
killing
te-
everybody in the
technically
first
after-
episode.
After a recent video I watched, bards should be the least likely to fuck dragons. They should be like there's sorcerers, there's fucking warlocks, like
warlocks, I've got to
paladins
presume.
are all charisma based. Like a lot of
Bards are the reason why sorcerers exist.
All right, Cora, is there anything you want to do on this day on the ship?
I don't know. Remind me how far above the water we are.
You're in the clouds.
In the clouds.
Okay.
We're
So we
high,
can't
like
even,
30,000
see the
feet.
water. Okay.
No, when you look, if you're on the upper deck and you look over like the railing off the side of the ship, you're seeing clouds and like you're sailing through them as if they are the water, essentially. So
Means
like
you
some
got a
clouds
clear
get pushed up
patch.
and like push up over you. Like you can put your hand out. It gets wet because clouds are moisture.
Cool.
There are breaks in the clouds where you look down, you just see endless ocean.
Okay. Cora's wondering where they're going. Like, which port are we gonna hit next? So she goes to find out who's driving the boat, so she can ask them.
At the wheel, Crane is there with Edgar. Actually,
Crane's actually there? Wow.
That's what I meant. I want to know who's at the wheel.
I thought it would be first. I mean, I don't know what time it is. I think it was
Uh,
getting late.
yeah, Crane and Edgar are there. This is all like midday. This is all happening. Like, at the
Oh,
same
yeah,
time.
we
Like,
slept.
they're all
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
this
okay.
Sort of, at the same time.
Yeah,
Captain Crane and Navigator Edgar are at the wheel as they are discussing, the flight as it's going and where they're heading, and as you approach the wheel, you hear a bit of a conversation between Edgar and Crane as they keep referring to. You hear Edgar keep saying the same word, the storm. Like we gotta worry about the storm. As like he's pointing to like different charts that he has. Like he's just got like a bunch of different scrolls and like some like little notebooks that he's kind of like is able to like fan them all out in his hands and is still like pointing shit out.
Okay. With her naked eye, can Cora see any signs of a storm?
Let's see, 15 days out. No, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the horizon, it just seems clear. As of right now, you look at the Yeah, you're not close enough to see.
Okay.
Like as you're looking out, like hearing them talking about a storm, like you're looking out, you're not seeing one.
Okay. So Cora's gonna go up to Crane and what's his face and ask which port we're headed to.
Ah, the little lady. As Crane kind of like greets you like ever so gentlemanly.
Down here.
What port we're going to? I guess Edgar, what port are we going to? And he just kind of like looks at Crane, like kind of just like squints at him. We are going to the free wind port of Whispered Winds, which for you, Cora, you have heard of Whispered Winds growing up and sailing around Duretas as a young lady. You have never, although in your travels, you have never been to Whispered Wind. You did have the lucky chance while sailing one time to see it above you. You
So
were
is
sailing.
the name of that landmass? That's
Yeah. So the name of the floating island continent that is the home of the Air Genasi is called Whispered Wind.
okay. Cool.
Yeah, and like as like Edgar's saying, like you can see Crane kind of like looking away, like just hearing Whispered Wind, kind of like, and it's kind of like a chill through his spine, like he's just like, oh, like he's not happy to hear that's where they're going.
Okay.
But yes,
Okay.
you would also have heard of Free Winds as well. Again, not all of it would have been third party from just hearing about it in your travels, but it's supposed to be this grand port like town / city that has like the most eloquent, like the most extravagant bazaar of Duretas.
Shopping mall, huh?
Essentially, and it's also known for the Great Bargain House, which is a auction house where they auction off things from all like wides of rarity and magic, and like from all over the world and whatnot. But it's generally a big deal.
So how big is this island city landmass, like in real world terms? Like Hawaii? Like small?
It's bigger than that. It's I was trying to like think of a state.
Hawaii.
Trying to think of a state that it like equates to. It's probably like
Texas.
no, it's small. It's like
Nevada.
like I want to say like New Jersey, but it's like small. It's probably smaller than that.
Okay. So okay. That gives me an idea. Hard to miss.
Yes. You know, it's probably think of like the big island of Hawaii, like the big one, like Hawaii. Like probably two of them put together.
Okay.
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Not Hawaii, but Hawaii.
Like not New York.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know.
But yeah, you would have remembered like being in awe, like kind of like the first time you saw like a dragon. Like it's just one of those things that sticks out in your head. I'm like, holy shit, that's a flying landmass, like just floating in the air. Essentially, like just cast a shadow over the ocean, like where you were in the ocean. Like that's how like, you like looked up, like that's not a cloud. Like that's a rock formation floating around. Yeah, there's supposed to be some of the best and rarest items that hit that bazaar. If you're lucky enough to find your way up there during one of the big auctions.
How do people get up there if they don't have flying boats?
There's other ways to fly.
I'm sure there are.
Winged creatures. There's other things that aren't boats.
Is it just like chilling above like the ocean? There's like
It's
no land below
it wanders. So
oh, okay.
where like throughout history, like Air Genasi have known to be nomadic people. When the shattering happened, and created what is now current day Duretas. When the Air Genasi, wherever their settlement was at the time when it happened, like the big college, like they move like Dothraki. They're just like a big, like not like a horde, like not to be feared and shit. Like they are formidable people, but like they just move in one big like society. Like, and when they were settled for one point, when the land lifted and literally hoisted into the air, they just made that their kingdom, and now they themselves aren't nomadic, but their land is. Their land shifts around Duretas, which allows them to like just get different things from the continent islands throughout like the travel.
I dig it.
So they stay nomadic without having to actually, but they develop cities because they're cities.
Cool. Okay. Well, that's all Cora wanted to know. So she thanks the captain for the knowledge. Then she's gonna go hang out like at the side of the boat and just see what she can see.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do with just this day in general before we move on to some more travel montage?
I top up on pocket bacon.
Go visit Hav.
Yeah.
As you go into the kitchen, Hav already is having, like, the second you walk in, he has a nice hot plate of bacon.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
Right
this is.
there.
Oh, I'm still putting in my pocket.
I told you I don't forget.
My man. Need any help with culinary anything? Sure, I could help. I got plenty of time now.
Do you want to chop some onions? How are your knife skills?
I take out my scimitars. I go, I don't know. We'll find out.
You're
I don't know if I should just Lucas sideswipe that scene or actually make you roll to cut onions with scimitars.
I am down to try to roll. I
That
want
would
to see
be
what
I'll
happens.
just start throwing onions at you. Him and his like sous chefs is kind of Deadpool that shit.
I want to see how that plays
Playing
out.
Fruit Ninja, but with scimitars and onions.
And onions, you're just crying. Fun.
I'll roll
I
performance
mean-
just to see what happens.
It's gonna be more like sleight of hand.
Okay, that's better.
There's a dexterous thing. Comes to
23.
chopping onions. As pretty good. +9 though. Okay, I got it. As you're able, you take he puts an onion down. You grab your scimitar, and you're like, okay. You just kind of let it sit there. And cuts it in half. Like, okay, cool. Peel off the skin. Like, and like it's not the prettiest dice
Onions flying
cuts,
up.
but yeah, you successfully cut the onions Hav put in front of you.
Oh.
I will say though, give me a Constitution check.
Sure. I have advantage. Saving throw or just Constitution?
You know what? Constitution saving throw.
All right, those have advantage. 22.
Nice. Your eyes like water up, like you're sitting there like, I did a good job. Like the tears don't run down your face, but you're.
I'm a man. I'm a real man. Holding back the pain.
Oh, so good. So good. All right. Anything else anyone wants to do? Talk to is it anyone that anyone wants to talk to for this portion?
I think I'm fine
I
with
just wanna
hanging
keep-
with Hav.
I just want to keep helping. What's his name?
Orlin.
The engineer.
Yeah, Orlin.
Yeah.
Remember
keep helping
names.
him, and then going to eat every lunch and dinner. And that's it. And then going right back.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. Well, as the travels commence, blah. The crew does gather every night to play some dice games. I actually made the dice game now this time,
Ooh.
if that's something you want to partake in.
I know I do. Part of the crew.
It's essentially CeeLo. If you haven't played
Oh
it,
shit!
I have the rules.
CeeLo Green?
Yep, exactly. It's, unconsensual sexual activity.
CeeLo's definitely way worse.
Allegedly.
I mean, it depends on how lucky you are, but yeah.
So every night the the crew gets together in the crew quarters, and they roll. Like they'll roll hours into the night sometimes. Betting treasure that they've looted in their travel, or just whether they've been able to sell or anything like that, or they just have on them.
I hope you're going off New York rules on this.
Loser gets stabbed?
Yeah, buck 50.
Basically.
Buck 50 if you win. Yeah, it's arousing. Like, think lower deck Titanic scene where all the poor people are having a good rowdy time. Like, there's ale going around. Some people aren't partaking, but it's always like a party atmosphere.
Mm.
Like, everyone works real hard all day for the most part to make sure the ship runs, gets everyone safely to where they're going. They unwind at night. So yeah, I mean, if that's something you want to partake in, you can. Doesn't have to be every night. They do shifts.
Is it close to me or not really?
I mean, it depends. Like, you could be staying in the engine room working with the automatons, but like some of the engineer assistants go up into the crew quarters to help out with that, to partake in the party. Some of the officers are there as well.
I'd probably say that Ivano would have definitely overheard this is what's going on. I mean, I'd probably be down.
Well, yeah, I definitely heard it, but
and this is something Elevar would know about this. Hanging out with a lot of the crew members since he got on the ship. So this is the way I would see it. Elevar wouldn't miss a party night with the crew. Like, every night when they get together, he's stopping whatever he's doing. It's like, all right, let's go have some fun.
Exactly.
I just want to see if I can hear people yelling. When they lose type of thing, and then I can.
So yeah,
see.
From essentially if the engine room door is open, the stairs to the mid deck is pretty much right in front of that door, or at least a straight shot from that door. So you can hear sounds just the rabble rousing, the rambunctiousness of the crew, having fun in the crew quarters and the mess hall. It's kind of area as well, because it kind of bleeds into both. Because also some people do just try to rest in the crew quarters, but it's everyone's just hanging out. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't have to slap a thing instantly, then I'll go here, see what's going on when somebody yells when they lose all their money.
I mean, Oren looks at you and he was like, "Feel free. We got this under control. Feel free to join the rest of the crew up there. You're not one. I got my automaton. You're not one of mine." I appreciate
I still want to
feel no obligation to stay here.
I still want to do it as training for myself, kind of thing. I've been tied up for a year, so need to learn how to swing a sword again. And swinging this is pretty good, I think.
Master of pole arms at the end of this. Pole arms with shields on the end of them.
Well, no, it's just heavy things, so I can swing my sword good.
Now I want to make a fucking shield pole arm. Put a little hypno swirl on the end of it. You're ah, bam. Captain America with a selfie stick. You can't fuck with me now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to be playing in the middle of playing CeeLo when he shows up, if he's showing up.
Okay. Is there anybody? What are the rest of you all you with the crew or whatnot?
I heard somebody say CeeLo, so I'm running downstairs.
The dice game they play is called Tino's Fortune.
Tino's. Is that it? Can I Google that, or is that you made it up?
That I made it up.
Okay.
At least the name of it.
I just want to see.
Tino is not a name a lot of you have heard. Cora has heard of it. It's a god of some of the people that some of the people at the Reptas follow. He's a god of good wealth and fortune. So yeah, people just kind of made a gambling game associated with him because it's like, oh, if he's a god of fortune, like it must be good luck to name a game after him, even though most people go home upset.
Somebody wins.
Yeah, god of wealth and good fortune. Yep, that's what he is. So yeah, you can see at one of the corners of the mess hall, a bunch of people are all drinking. Some of like Hav is gonna set up ale and whatnot. He's got a little bit of little snacks for people to eat just in case. But even Hav is kind of sitting there just enjoying. Like you see him hanging out with some of the other crew as he just towers over them. You also see Orland's not there. He's in the engine room. You see first mate Mila Leaffoot. She's hanging out, drinking with some of the crew members and whatnot. She's also near Navigator Edgar, who has come down for the festivities. Looking around, Crane is not there. He is not amongst the partying. But yeah, there's a little dice game going on in the corner. We'll say Elevar is already there playing. So let me show you guys the dice rules. That pop up for you
I didn't see anything.
on roll 20. Did it
No,
appear?
no. It's not under handouts either.
Should be.
Unless I'm crazy.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, here we go. There we go. Now you should be able to see it.
Who are we looking for?
Did it pop up now?
I didn't see
No,
anything.
I don't see it. Who are we looking for?
There's a hand. Did I edit it correctly? It says. Oh no, I don't want it to be edited by all players. I want it in their journal. So there we go. Okay,
Oh,
now
Tina's
you
fine.
go.
Hey,
There we
it
go.
is.
Okay. So
Oh,
the way the game
shit.
goes, all you need to play is a dice set. Which, if you don't have one of your own, I'm sure some of the crew members let you borrow one. But so everybody sitting in it to roll has to ante up whatever the bet is going to be. You put it in. Put it into play. You roll 3d6. You can re-roll one additional die, but you have to add another bet. Like whatever the ante was, you had to throw in more just to re-roll one die. And you must keep that roll. It can only be done once during the play. Best set wins the pot. If two players have the matching best set, they each bet again and re-roll 3d6s until a winner is determined. The way the set hierarchy is set up from high to low, you got straights, so 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Kind of like poker.
Yep. Triples are then the next tier of the hierarchy, then doubles, which a double is two of the same, and then one that's not, and then highest die, where whatever your high die is.
Yeah, if you roll a one, GG's.
Yeah. So, but like a 1, 2, 3 beats a triple 6. It's like sort of
Yeah.
So straight always beats a triple. Triples always beat doubles. Doubles always beat highest die.
Yep.
So yeah.
Do I see Carlen? I don't know if Carlen and because we go from different ways. I don't know if I see him before we enter.
Gotcha. Give me a perception check as you walk up the stairs from the engine room.
Perception. No. Hopefully, I see him.
So a 19 for 24. Yeah, as you pop up and you scan around the room, you're just like kind of looking. Bam, you
Well, I
catch
mean, like
this-
before we walk in, like I want to try to talk to him before.
Well, no, because I would say like you're walking up the stairs. You see Carlen like in the crowd, like kind of looking over like the dice like game. Like,
he's in before me. Okay.
Yeah, because you would have heard the rabble rousing after it already like started. Carlen would have gone down like the second someone was like, "Yo, they're starting to play dice." Like the dice games are going on. Like, come on. Okay.
Fuck.
But yeah, you spot him. You spot him in the crowd. You catch him like by profile.
Do I see anybody else? Like any one else in the gang? Like Cora.
You see
Cora,
me.
did you go down there?
Yeah, I'd be down there.
I mean, Cora's a little
Cora's
harder
small,
to
so,
spot,
yeah.
but like she's small. Yeah, I mean, Cora, what like, are you there to participate in the game, or like you just like hanging out, talking to other people?
I'm more just hanging out. I want to just like be a part of the crowd and watch the game.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say you spot her. Yeah, just chatting it up with some of the other people. She's much harder to find, but you know, walking around, pretty much like on your way towards Carlen, like you spot her like in the crowd. You hear Elevar, like because he's down on the ground like rolling like against the wall, like a corner of the wall or whatever, like with the rest.
Let's
of
go, baby! Roll me a triple. I rolled 2 for 2. Got doubles.
Doubles, nice, not bad.
What would have? Let's see. The ante up for this probably would have been like a gold.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going gold straight up. Oh shit. Okay.
It depends. Like, I'm just making it a gold because he rolled without.
Oh yeah.
Saying what
It's
he
like
wanted
it would
better
definitely
than-
like have been like
I mean,
middle.
yeah. I mean, I understand where
It's like
where
warming up, so
Science
nobody's
comes from.
like into it yet. It's just more so like, okay, let's get this night started. All right.
One person rolled against you.
5-4. Oh wait, 2, 3,
2,
4.
3,
Oh,
4.
jeez.
That's straight. You lose a gold.
That's fine.
Oh shit.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Not this roll on me, but I'm down to go again. And then,
What roll is it? Just a 2?
What happened?
It's just it's a 1v1, right?
Oh, it can be any
Yeah.
like. Oh, is it just a 1v1?
It was just you were just betting against one guy there because, like you said, trying to get it all going. So you bet a gold, so one guy bet with you.
Okay, gotcha.
Does Elevar see me?
I'm
after
definitely.
his
I have
roll and losing.
I have passive perception, which is 9. So no.
Yeah, I would say he's pretty focused on the gambling, unless he was like actively looking for you. So like,
Wait, where do you see passive?
not necessarily that you like snuck up on him, because it's not like you're sneaking up on the man. But
Yeah,
like,
I'm more so focused
okay.
on taking out another gold and putting it down on the
Yeah,
ground or the table, wherever this is taking place.
yeah.
I assume it's
Well,
like
I
a.
guess it's like you're like rolling up against the hole, like essentially.
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
In the mess hall, there's like a corner where like the wall that divides the sleeping quarters and like the mess hall
perfect
area.
90.
Like you're right. It's like there's a slight slope, like a slight transitional slope to the whole wall, so like kind of like banks up there and like gives it a nice dramatic slow motion roll.
Mm.
Oh,
And I
shit.
definitely would have like a custom set dice set just from like doing this every night since I literally got on the ship. So like I would have taken
yeah.
some wood and like whittled it or
would've
something.
Oh, I was
You
gonna
just
say I
made
thought
your
you
own
would have
messes.
bought someone
Yeah.
else's.
Turns out they're just not weighted well enough. They're just like actually normally weighted.
You tried.
Straight up
I could have
wood.
like cheated, but I somehow screwed it up.
You were like trying to cheat, but it didn't work out.
You know, my
I mean,
paladin
that
nature
wasn't
was just too
bad. 2
good.
4s wasn't bad.
And then I'll roll again. I put a gold down, and
Or 2
I guess
2s.
would I just roll or would I wait for somebody? Like, what would the
I'm gonna say 2 other people are gonna join in on this bet.
cool? Okay,
So
Okay,
the pot is
well, I
3.
want to grab
3.
Carlen and bring him right outside.
so I'll roll.
And if there's anybody outside the doors, oh jeez, I'm sorry.
Doubles.
Oh, nice.
Doubles. Damn, that wins.
Oof.
I lose another
The
gold.
highest levels, the 5s. Okay, so you lost another gold there, Snipe.
That's fine.
Yeah, I want to bring Carlen out towards the
Son of a bitch.
Well, I want to like wave over to Carlen. I don't know if he wants to come or not. Like, hey, like come with me real quick. Like,
And point at the dice game, and then like I guess I just walk over to Vopna.
Yeah, I'll tell him like, hey, I'm gonna play too, but I just need to talk to you real quick.
Want to toss me, bud?
So that I start walking out like I nod my head over to the side like, hey, like follow me. It's gonna be some shit.
Okay.
You walk over to the side where you.
I walk over the side with him.
Yeah, we
feel,
walk out the door like halfway down the stairs. Hopefully is anybody near us? No, probably not.
You walked upstairs or downstairs?
Halfway downstairs. Like we're walking towards the engine room.
The engine room looks slightly closed, kind of like when you first approached it earlier in the day. You think like there's stuff going on in there, but you look around. Give me a perception check.
Why can't I not? Oh.
Okay. You don't see anybody within your immediate vicinity.
Okay, well,
you feel you're alone.
I still get fairly close to like whisper to him.
Okay.
Like, hey, I got no gold. I'm trying to take a little bit of the crew's gold. So I think it's in best benefit if we don't like gamble against each other.
Brought me out here to ask me for gold and then told me not to bet against you.
No, I'm not asking you for gold. I'm just saying, I think, like, I just want to get gold from the crew. And how...
Isn't that what we all doing? Don't we share money?
No, because I made rings that I still owe money for. Technically, I don't owe money for, but I'm not going to leave him high and dry.
You made the rings because you made the rings, but if you want us to pay for the rings and or help out with that, all you have to do is ask that question. And I'm pretty sure we would help out. But in the sake of the game, I'm pretty sure I would be willing to split whatever I won.
Okay, fair. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm broke. I just want to kind of go against the crew, get some of their gold. Like, I don't want to take any of your money or anything.
Granted, but what I'm saying to you is even if we play against one another, it goes to the same pot. We are a party. I'm not going to steal from you, and I hope that you wouldn't steal from me. I'd have to kick your ass. But that's what I'm, where I'm coming from.
Yeah. Okay.
A monk, I have no need for material possessions.
Okay, yeah, very true. You're right.
Go back in. Just have some fun.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. I slap
one,
him on the
two,
back
three,
and
break.
yeah.
Elevar, another person joined in the rolls, all saying another gold bet. Join. So
yep.
3 other people.
I'm staying here until like the night's over.
Roll for it.
Jesus Christ, how much money do you have?
Trips.
Trips and GG's.
Doubles.
What happens if you crit?
All sixes.
All
Yeah.
It's just triple sixes, baby.
Oh wait,
4, 5, 6
straight
a trip.
still beat that though.
Straight still beat
4, 5, 6.
Even
so
a 1, 2, 3
another gold.
Beat that. Damn.
As you guys come back up into the room, just hearing Elevar like, "God damn it!" Like,
come on! I knew these dice. I made these dice. They suck. And I assume like the like crewmates are like looking at me. I'm like, well, he made them, but we're not gonna tell him not to use them. He's losing. Like they're definitely not a regulation set, but nobody's complaining.
I'll run in. Does anybody have a spare a set of die I can borrow?
I put my hand up. Me too. Or actually, no. I don't do that. Never mind.
I have a set. You guys can fight over it.
Oh.
I'm not down.
No. I mean, we could fight if you want, but
No. Rock, paper,
no,
scissors.
no. Like, I didn't do what I said, so that's all him.
I'll run over and grab the die from Lady Cora.
There you go.
All right. So we got Carlen's in there now. So we got Elevar, Carlen, and 3 crew members. You can sit everyone else around y'all. Thrown in.
Well, I pushed my way through, like the loose group of people that definitely aren't gonna play, and then I just wait for my next turn. Well, for the next loser.
Well, now the next one is available if you're joining or you're waiting another round.
Yeah, any number of people can join in. Like the pots can get kind of crazy.
I look to my left and just ask a random guy like, "Hey, can I use your dice real quick?"
Give me a persuasion check.
He's down here.
Sure, but anything you win, you gotta give me 70%.
How about 50?
He just kind of looks at you, just like, just kind of laughing at you.
Oh, Sarah dropped right back.
No!
You're breaking everything. You gotta get camera back on. Everything's
back.
broken.
Get it back.
Snipe
is now Cora. I don't think you want that image as Cora.
I mean, I could do it.
Close enough, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad.
70% of your winnings. You can't roll if you don't got dice.
Do I have time to look to my right and ask him, or are they like ready to roll?
I mean, they're all throwing gold down on the floor right now.
Can I?
There's always another roll you can join in.
Can I perception check to see like if I actually notice Vopna like right now, like trying to get dice?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh,
because you're like just so.
I'm focused.
On that, but you are hearing him.
I'm hearing it. But I'm like, I don't care.
You catch it, but you're just like, I don't even care.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, yeah, I'll go with the next roll then. I just told a dude like 70%. You're crazy.
So a gold up. So Elevar and Carlen, roll me you 3d6s.
36. Fuck.
70%.
Got 2s. Oh, he's got 5s.
God damn.
Don't forget, if you want to add an additional bet, you can re-roll one of your die, but it will cost you another gold.
I'm gonna do another gold, and I'm gonna roll in. Like, I gotta roll high for this once. Fucking.
You're supposed to roll one d6, not the whole thing.
Just
1d6. Oh, my bad.
So you
that's
take
how that
your
works.
4 and roll that, like, essentially. So hopefully you try to get trips.
1, 2,
Nope,
4.
still 2s.
Yep. I see what
right,
you're saying, though. Okay.
Roll the beat as a pair of 5s. That's a pair of 4s. That's a pair of 4s.
Damn.
That's a straight.
Damn. I lost 2 gold.
Straight wins. Or Elevar, you lose 2 gold. Carlen, you lose 1.
Don't they have to re-roll? Don't both people got to re-roll? I mean, it doesn't really matter.
No, you pay an ante to try to get a better roll.
Well, yeah. No, I'm saying, like, so if me and Snipe were going against each other, we would both have to re-roll, right?
No. It's like if I rolled 4-4-4 and you got or I got a 4-1-2, whatever it is, I can re-roll at the cost of 1 more gold. No,
I'm not saying
you don't re-roll.
I'm not saying
you don't re-roll. You stay. Unless you want to re-roll, then you add another gold.
I'm not
You-
saying that.
Then
What
what?
are you saying?
I'm saying, let's say we both rolled 444. We would both have to re-roll.
Oh, yeah.
If
to see
the
who won
winning
that.
rolls are the same, if the winning rolls
Yeah,
match
yeah.
each other, then
Yeah,
you
yeah,
roll.
no.
You bet again. So if you can't bet, like if you run out of money, and you can't bet, you lose. Like, you got to
yeah.
put skin in the game to keep it going.
Oh, okay.
Essentially,
Yeah, okay,
it doubles your portion of the it doubles the ante up pot.
Yeah.
So if the idea is if you're playing 1v1, you both roll fucking trip sixes. Like, all right, let's double this pot. Like,
Okay.
but since there's more
okay.
people, like it's
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
Vopna, you want to try to get someone else's dice?
I go to the person to my right.
See this elfish
And
fella, big old
I'll
scar
tell him
across his
I'll give him
face.
25%.
Well, you just need to persuade. You don't need to. You could just ask first.
Yeah, but still, giving him 25% might make the roll lower.
That's you get it with yeah. I mean, it does make the roll DC lower for sure. So yeah, roll your persuasion with a lower DC, which is good because every time you ask somebody, the DC does go up.
Oh,
Eh?
All right, you pass. You're able to successfully convince this elven scarred face, looking like Michael K. Williams. You convince him 25% of your winnings. He gives you his dice set.
Okay.
All right, so we got the three of you in there.
R.I.P. Michael K. Williams.
Yeah, this is a fucking treasure. Omar's coming. Always wanted to make an Omar in D&D. Just walk around towns, terrorizing people with a magical shotgun.
That'd be great.
So, I'll place. I don't know what the bet is, but I'll place
think-
2 gold
I think
down.
well, if
Oh,
you,
you're up
To
in the
try
bet.
to.
yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm trying to up it on
Okay,
everybody.
you're telling everybody you want to bet 2 gold.
I'm in. I
Yep.
put down 2 golds as well.
I'll put down 3.
You found one of
shit.
the-
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
You found one
Okay.
of the paladin's many vices. It's just gambling's among them as well now.
All right. The other 3 crew members are like the one guy who's been kind of winning pretty good. Is like, yeah, I'm down for that. Like he throws down 3 gold. The other 2 kind of look at each other like, okay. Like they throw in. So the 3 guys are still in it.
I put in 3 gold.
Okay, dope. Yeah, I'll put in another
Okay.
gold.
Everyone's got 3 gold in there.
Yep.
So that's 36 gold total. Do the math right on that. 6 people.
there's
6 times
6.
3.
18.
Jesus,
Wait.
it's a weird ass number.
Is that 18?
Yeah. 6 times 3. 18.
18.
18.
18 gold.
18,
Okay.
Yeah.
I've already removed the gold from my inventory. I'm not getting it back.
That's
Watch
smart to
you-
keep track of it because you lose one and then you gain. If you win, you gain the 18. So that's a
Right.
good way to make sure you don't do the numbers wrong. All right, roll your
you're right.
3d6s. Let's.
I just
All right, he's got a pair of 6s.
6, 1, 2, 3. To everyone.
Carlen with a pair of 4s.
Ooh!
The fuck was this? What
Oh,
did-
it doesn't pop up.
oh, roll from
no, it
roll
does.
20. But you got 3,
Just roll-
5, 4.
Oh,
you
my
got-
my fault.
But
Yeah.
yeah, you got a straight
yeah, you got it straight.
3, 4, 5. All right. First crew member. 4, 5, 6.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you take that.
Okay, the 4, 5, 6 still takes it.
I'm going to. It's anti. To
Oh,
change one
his
dice,
straight
right?
beats me. Okay.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
anti to change one dice.
Yeah, so another 3 gold
Yeah.
to change one of your dice.
Another
But you
3
have
gold.
to stay with that.
Roll that. Yeah, you're gonna re-roll that 4.
No, I'm gonna re-roll because it's a straight, so I have to beat a
Oh
straight.
yeah. You
I'm gonna
re-roll
re-roll
6.
6.
Okay.
Fuck.
Ah. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm just poor.
4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
This one
The
guy just
luck.
making bank.
Hey.
Is this all the one guy? Is the first guy always the one guy making bank?
No.
No, okay. Okay. Fucking Jimmy just won.
The first guy has
Oh,
he has
shit.
won the most though out of the crew members. All right.
I
Should-
give
as the guy who just won that, and he's scoops up all those gold coins. Like, so should we keep it at this high roller pace, or bring it back a little lower for you guys, huh?
I put 3 gold down. I say nothing. I'm just staring like intently at my dice.
I put 4 down.
Fuck.
Jesus
I put another
Christ,
gold down.
four.
The boisterous crew member splashes the pot with his 4 coins.
I asked the guy to my right. I was like, "Yo, you mind if I do another?"
Oops, you're right.
Oh, the guy that you borrowed.
Wait, yeah, the guy I borrowed the dice from.
I mean, you keep rolling until you have them until you give him some winnings.
Oh, okay.
He might not be happy if you don't bring him any winnings.
Oh, okay. So he backed off
he
and
lent
went-
you the dice to get 25% of your winnings.
Okay.
What, you think you just play one hand of blackjack and be like, "Hey man, like I guess I'm done."
Yeah, I mean, he might want to play, so that's all I'm saying.
Man wants his money. He doesn't want to risk his, he just wants yours.
So we're at 4 gold now.
4 gold apiece. One of the crew members is like, I'm not doing that. So one of them backed out. So you got
God
just
damn.
2 crew members.
I slapped
Right
down
now.
4 gold. Slap down the 4 gold.
All right. 20 gold in the pot. Do you want the crew members to roll first, or you guys want to roll first?
Let the asses roll first.
Yeah.
We got 2s.
2s.
That's the guy that
6.
hasn't been winning all that much, so he's. There's no straight, but he's like, I don't know if I want to bet another 4 gold to see if I get it. He's just gonna.
The 5, yeah.
He's gonna set it out. He's just like, nope. Okay.
Okay.
Takes the L.
Is that the 2 or is there 3?
That's the 2. No, the third one didn't roll.
The third one.
Okay.
Yeah, dropped out.
Okay, I'll roll.
Oh, I wrote wrong dice.
Dickhead.
Yeah,
let him
I was
roll.
like 2
Yeah,
pixels off.
roll 3
like-
D. Roll your 3 D6s. He's got a high roll of a 6.
I got doubles.
Oh, you got
And a
straight.
straight. Carlen wins.
Unless, no. There's no feasible way. Unless I ante twice.
Right. No,
No,
you can only do
can't
it
do
once.
that.
You can only re-roll
Yeah.
once.
That's fine.
So yeah, 20 gold to Carlen.
Pleasure doing business, gentlemen.
I'll drop it back down to 1 gold. I'll slap 1 gold down. Like instantly after I lost, pass my gold off, instantly slap 1 more down. Well, just 1 gold down.
I mean, I put down another gold. Fuck it.
I put down 1 piece.
Hopefully more people would join in.
At the 1 gold roll, another 2 come back in. So you got 4 crew members right now. So 6 total.
Okay.
So 6 gold in the pot.
So since everybody's here, I'm just
Uh,
insta rolling.
1, 4, 5.
Can I
4,
think
5.
after, or is it like instantly? After? I mean, it's too late.
You can wait to roll if you want to choose to roll.
I mean, I'm
Roll
gonna re-roll
nothing.
my 2 no matter what. So I'm gonna ante sets 2
Yeah, I
gold.
think I'm gonna reroll my 1.
Fuck. Doubles.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 1.
You rolled
rolled
the wrong
D8.
dice, bro.
Come on,
My
man.
fault. My fault. They're right next to each other.
They're different. They're different buttons.
Still got a
4. Let me see what I have.
You got doubles.
Oh, I got doubles. Double 4s.
Okay.
All right, crew members. Otherwise, it's me and Johnny over here. Fuck.
Doubles. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
5.
Want to re-roll my
You're 3.
my 3.
Okay. 8 in the pot.
Yeah, that 5 doubles gets it.
What was your doubles? What was your pair?
Mine was 4.
Mine was awesome.
Gotcha.
I'm already
Gotcha,
down like
okay.
20 gold.
All
I
right.
thought you guys are fucking rich. Oh god. Okay.
You wish to keep gambling?
I'm gonna end I'm gonna say like the end of the bet. I'm gonna just put 5 down, 5 gold.
Elevar bets 5 as the crowd's just going, oh shit.
Yo, I'm gonna go 10.
I put 5 more down.
Vopna slaps 10, the crowd goes wild. Elevar, you put 5 more down?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Like I said, it's one of his vices.
Jesus
Carlen,
Christ.
as you look at your party members throwing down 10
What
gold.
in this good nature
I
are
put
you
down 10.
bullshit?
Oh my god.
Like I said, vices.
The just the energy from like the crowd of like you guys throwing down 10 gold.
My
the other
God.
4 I'm gonna say one of the guys from the 4 back out.
Can I persuade him to stay
Okay.
in?
Actually, you want him to stay in?
Yeah, I want him to stay in. I want the pot
Do
to be huge.
intimidation or persuasion and tell me what you say.
Can I look to the left guy that wanted 75% of my shit and came back, yo, don't be a pussy. And try to get him to go in?
I'm gonna do.
You have his dice.
I'm gonna do trade.
No, I have the guy to my right, not my left.
What?
The guy to my left, I'm saying don't be
He's
a
just
pussy.
talking to guys all over the place. He's got guys between his legs. Guys
Hey,
above his head.
yo!
No, first off, I'm the guy that's persuading.
Nah.
Are you just saying this out loud without even doing intimidation or persuasion check right now? You're just being a dick.
Yeah, I just want to look at him and be like, yo, don't be a pussy. I
I'm-
mean, I might have to roll on that, but like I just look at him and be
I'll
like,
let
yo,
the
don't be a
DM just
pussy.
say whatever before I decide to do.
So, like I said, it's persuasion or intimidation, and roll. Say what you're gonna say based on that, and roll that stat.
Alright.
So yeah, roll your.
Assuming we
intimidation.
took a long rest, right?
Yeah, it's been like 2 days.
We
It's
got a
been a
solid
day.
15 over here.
I'm just gonna wait until this unfolds, whatever's happening with this one guy. I was gonna be like nice about it, and then this guy, I'm just like, "Don't be a pussy, bro." I'm like,
So
I'm not gonna-
He was being a dick before, that's why.
"No, this
So
is
wait,
in the same."
who are you
guy.
intimidating? Yeah, who are you talking to?
The dude that I tried borrowing dice from.
Why are
the
you
first
talking
time,
shit
but
to him for?
You're trying to get him to come
because he wanted 75% of my winnings.
because
Bro,
your
that
persuasion
makes
was garbage.
absolutely no sense at what you're trying to do. I'm just
Are you
gonna
trying to
throw
get him to come in, or are you just saying this out loud?
Well, I'm saying it out loud.
No. Are you trying to get him to come in, or are you saying this out loud just as
Are
a
you-
general thing?
You're just talking
Oh.
shit, or like, yeah, what
Because
is
this guy has not participated in the dice.
And you have his dice.
No, he has the 25%.
I have the guy on the left.
I
the
thought
guy?
that's who you were talking to.
He's talking. Apparently, he's trying to talk shit to the guy who critically failed to persuade someone for their
Yeah.
dice, who said you'll get 75% of the winning. I mean, you're talking shit to this man. He just kind of looks at you like, You've lost every roll, asshole.
All right, fair. That's fair.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
fair.
So were you trying to get anything out of that? Were you trying to get him to come in?
Just
Yeah, I
trying to
was
talk
trying to. I
shit.
was trying to get him to put his dice in. I was trying to get him to bet.
He hasn't bet this entire time, though.
Yeah, no, I know, but I was trying to get him to bet this time.
Yeah, that didn't. No.
Didn't work?
Didn't
Nah,
do
that's
that.
fine. That's all right.
As
Okay.
as
but
like I'm
you would
watching this,
still-
I like my mouth's agape just watching this, and I look towards the guy that was like trying to get out, and I rolled persuasion, not advantage, just normal, and I go, yeah, so that's weird, but I mean, don't you want to kind of win? You know, you should probably stay in, man. Just one more roll, one roll to end the night, and then we're all off. You know, we're done. Just one more, bro. Come on, stay in. And I say
Yeah,
that to the guy.
the 19 will do it. As him being a degenerate gambler himself, he cannot cannot stay away from the sweet talk of just one more bet to take it all.
I fist bump him real quick. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm right there with you.
So there's 6 people total. Everyone antes up. That's 60 gold in the pot right now. Make sure you've removed the gold from your inventory.
Already removed.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Who would like to roll first? Or would you like the crew members to roll first? You want the drama of the players rolling last?
Yeah, crew going first.
Let him
I
roll
like-
first.
Yeah, 2-1.
All right. Here's the big roller, the guy who's been winning all your money right here. Nothing.
Oof.
He's going to pay another 10.
Oh shit.
He wants to try to get... He's going to re-roll that 1. A 3, 4, 5. He's got a straight.
Shit.
The pot is at 70 right now, though. Second guy to roll. 3, 4, 6. He doesn't have the money. He just puts his head in his hands. Pair of 6s. He can't feasibly win that either. He can't beat that straight. Yeah, head in hand. That's 1, 2, 3, and here's the last guy. He's gonna pay, making it 80 to re-roll that 1. Oh, all right.
Shit.
And
We'll have to roll
uh,
first
Bad
to you
luck.
boys.
and just
the roll-
clarify, so that's 4 guys in, so then it would have been a 70 pot, and now it's a 90 pot.
Would have been 80.
No,
Okay, there's 3 of you guys. Correct.
yeah,
Thank
and
you,
2
thank you,
anti.
thank you.
So it'd be 90.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yep, 90 pot right now. The roll to beat is a 3, 4, 5 from the guy who's been winning all night.
I'll let Ivana go first.
I'll let.
I'm going last, so you don't let shit go. You roll.
No, get the fuck out of here. You're going.
You the one making dumbass decisions, so
we
you go.
we roll initiative.
Man,
All
bro.
3 of us roll initiative.
Rolling it. Yeah, exactly.
All right, fair.
Rollies.
I am 100% with that.
Highest goes last.
You want to assign the result of this roll to turn tracker, but
You showed up.
token. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
so I got a 9, he got a 1, and Ivana got 13. So Ivana's last, Corey's first.
Sorry, Carlen. The rollies.
That
Let's
was an
go.
80 flash.
That's a straight, but not quite strong enough.
Can I cast Bless on myself and use that potentially here?
That's for skill checks, correct?
It's
is
for
not- this is-
attack roll or saving throw. That's just the closest thing I have
neither.
to, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't either.
But clarification: it says 2 players having matching best sets, so it has to be 3, 4, 5 for
Yeah,
both.
you'd have to have the same set, the same pair as him. So like a 4, 5, 6
Yes,
is higher than a
it's
3, 4,
basically
5.
just
3, 4, 5 is higher than a 2, 3, 4.
No matter what I do, I don't get that.
pairs.
I got pairs, but the other guy wins.
Yeah.
You can get 2, 3, 4, but no matter what, the other guy wins then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's GG's.
Damn.
Sad.
As the crowd erupts, as the guy who's been winning the money all night just dives on the pile of 90 gold. And starts
As soon as
scooping
I
it up.
roll mine, I just walk out and I go back to the engineering room.
As you walk away, that one dude whose dice you have grabs you by the collar. It's like, "Where's my dice? Where's my
give
money?"
me- Yo, sorry about the money, bro. That's not a thing. But here's your dice. Your dice shit. If he wants to fight, we can fight.
As you walk away, as you're walking away, he swings at you with his fist.
Bet. Let's go. Let's go.
A 15.
Wouldn't it be a surprise?
Wait, initiative? Are we fighting?
Oh yeah, it'd be a surprise attack.
He's just hitting at you. He's just swinging at you. Just
Oh,
15 to hit.
dice.
If you're able to catch it, like you're able to either duck it or block it, however you want to do. How do you want to react to him taking
I
a swing
just
at
catch
you?
his punch.
Is your
Can't
AC
catch
higher
his
than
punch?
15?
No, it's
Instead of
minus
tied.
15. Yeah, it's tied. So yeah, I just want to catch his punch.
Okay.
And then look at him and be like, do you seriously want to do this right now? Here's your dice. Like,
He takes his dice, kind of storms off into the crowd of the rest of the people.
when he turns away, I want to slap him in the back of the head.
Roll to hit. Roll to unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Actually, oh.
Worst de-escalator ever.
Oof.
Oof. There about to be a whole ass fight right now. Oh my god.
Ivana swings to slap this sailor in the back of the head and trips over a nearby
How do I
loose
trip?
board or chair something and ends up slapping another sailor to his left in the face as that guy just looks at him and just grabs him and throws him into the next group of people as a fight, just a brawl just breaks out in the middle deck as everyone starts swinging and tackling. Some guy jumps up onto the table, starts to elbow somebody.
Carlen just yells,
Oh.
"Tavern fight!"
The guy who won the bets is trying to scoop all this fucking gold and get the fuck out of there as everyone's just kind of pushing and shoving and some people are punching each other in the face.
Okay, now
Does he miss any gold?
Ooh,
Are you
athletics
actively
check.
trying to take some of the gold back?
If he forgets, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's forgetting. He's very frantically making sure he's collecting it. He's just trying to shove it in pockets and make a little pouch in his shirt so he can just get the fuck out of the way.
As much as Elvar definitely is annoyed, but losing all the money, he's actually helping the guy take the money away because he's you won the money fair and square. So I'd be helping him right now clean up.
Carlen sees
Oh, you're
Elamar assisting
crazy.
this man getting his gold.
I trip Elevar.
Fuck. I guess I'll have to do the athletics
my
check
God.
and see what happens.
Yeah, give it
12?
Oh yeah. Roll athletics, Carlen.
Yeah.
So ridiculous. Oh man. Do I just take the modifier or just make you rolls it again? Roll it again. Roll it you.
All right.
Wouldn't it be my unarmed versus his saving throw?
I mean, it could be. It's just more like you're not like attacking him. Like you're really just you're just putting it out there and seeing if like you can.
Yeah, we're
make
just trying to be a
trip.
nuisance to each other. We're not trying to like, unless you're trying to do something.
No, I wouldn't
That's
be
just
hitting
throwing
you.
kicks.
It's not like I'm hit because you can do like a non-lethal bludgeoning hit.
I figured I made it checks because with Elevar saying he's actively assisting this man in getting out of there, while you're actively trying to just make him fumble. It's a check to see if he's getting through the crowd and through you, and you interfering with him or not. So they're just essentially they're just opposing checks. So yeah, just rollies.
6. Fucking kidding me?
Get the fuck out of here! I'm refilling my drink.
Bro, actually left. Ew. Oh, that's GG's. God damn.
I just want to throw
How
that
are
out
you
there.
only +3?
That never happens. What do you mean? I don't use strength.
Oh, athletics goes off strength? Oh, I didn't.
It was like 5% to have a certain roll on a 20-sided die, right? Yeah, it's 5%, and then to have it like happen the exact same time again. What is that? 5% times 5%, or 5% of 5%? 0.05 times.
Still haven't resolved this yet, huh?
0.05. That's like
well, no. I was just wondering how he rolled.
We were trying to
so
figure out the
low on
probabilities.
That's
Yeah.
25th of a
doubling.
percent for that to happen. 25th of a percent, or quarter of a percent. 0.0025 of a percent to happen like we just did.
his.
Can I like in the midst? So like definitely what's happening here, I'd say, is like as I'm trying to clean up, like Carlen's trying to like trip me, and like I'm like kind of like dodging, but I'm also like kind of stumbling a little bit. Can I quickly cast
like
bless on myself? And actually, I would have like given
Okay.
bless to like myself, Carlen, and also Ivana in this situation. Like, but so I'd technically still give you bless as well. So it's just that's there. So you get add 1d4, 1d6. Oh, I was supposed to be at a first level, but I'll cast it at a second level. I
don't think you have to cast it on people if you don't want to. Like,
No,
if
I
you
know,
want
but like
to.
I would have definitely like at the start of the brawl, I would have definitely like thought about doing it anyway. I'll throw it up myself.
During
Fuck it.
all of
Fuck
this,
it.
I would have thrown up fighting spirit, so
Sorry,
I
one
have
additional creature. Oh yeah, so I would have just done bless at level 1. That's my bad.
Yeah, if
Bro,
I was just in a crowd of people having a fist fight. He's doing.
Yeah,
he's
I'm
hitting
just
with
having a
paws,
fist fight.
He's toe beaning people.
Athletics 17. I don't even need to have the bless.
We're fighting spirit, so I get an advantage on everybody. So
funny. You guys just see Hav fucking like picking up dudes like in his pits, just like kind of like the guys are like swinging at you like nope.
Oh, I definitely would have given Hav a D4. The bless. Like I'm bonding with Hav.
And not Cora?
I'm hiding on
we're just hanging out in the corner, fucking
she's
drinking
chilling.
with someone.
No one's gonna hit. No one's gonna hit a tiny lady.
I'm just trying not to get smushed.
She's like standing on a table, like leaning against like a post, just like watching the fuck that's going
She's
on.
just drinking with some random right now.
Anyone that's
Like,
coming
she's
by,
just
she's
having
just bonking
fun.
them on the head, like boonk. Like, get out of here, bonk.
With my
I love how you had to cast blessed on yourself, but I was really sitting here like I should just burn favor of the gods.
Fuck it, let's do it.
The extent you guys go to fuck with each other is ridiculous.
Let's see what happens. Let's make this chaotic. I'm down. It's a non-lethal bar fight. Fuck it.
Non-lethal so far.
So far.
Oh, let's see. So yeah, it looks like Elevar avoids the trip after the Jackie Chan like style of choreography of trying to trip.
I like the coins in my hand at
Like-
one
like
point.
dancing.
Like, yeah, and like they fall up, but I still like catch them back in the spot.
He's fucking Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be perfect, actually.
Oh man.
Yeah, Cora, if you want to keep on
Um,
fucking around, we can do that. I'm okay with that. Unless you're scared.
You
Are you?
blessed me, right?
I actually I could
did,
say like
yeah.
I did Hav, Corey, Ivana, and myself. So that'd be 4 at second level since I already rolled at second level,
Okay.
and I didn't use my D4 yet. So you want to use your D4 right now or whatever you're gonna do?
Add your D4.
At me, add my D4.
Add your D4.
All right. 1. 18.
18 total.
So you can match me.
He favored the gods.
Oh, okay.
You pray to the
20.
gods. I am the gods.
Let's see.
You fall like that girl, setting up the camera and backing into her bed. Coins everywhere. Oh man. Yeah, there's nothing else you can do. We're sticking with this 20 to 18.
I mean, unless I'm casting Bless on myself again, but I doubt that's really logistical
You
here.
can. That's not how bless usually works.
No. Just keep on blessing myself into the
It's
amount.
like, I'm falling. Like, I'm apparently standing up now. I blessed myself enough. Fuck you. All right, yeah. Carlen successfully trips up Elevar as he's like making his way to follow the guide, helping him with his coins. As he falls, and some of the coins fall on the floor in front of him. Is that where that ends?
I'm gonna like look towards Carlen, and I'm going to Misty step right behind him. Oh, actually, no. I'm on the floor. I'm gonna like look to like behind Carlen. I'm gonna Misty step and try to hide, and then punch him in the. Nah, I'm gonna try to trip him now. At advantage? Nah, because I'm like realizing because I could like.
So, all right. So Misty stepping in the middle of a bar brawl to try to get into an unoccupied space behind Carlen to surprise him. Okay. Yeah, I'd say you'd probably find a little pocket that you could like place yourself in. That's unoccupied space. You kind of get bumped into a little bit, but hey, Carl, what's your passive perception? Carlen?
I said 11, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. 11. Yeah, so not quite good enough to know your friend popped up behind you. As like you look down, like you kind of like chuckling at him as you watch him fall. Like, gotcha. And just gone like, fuck. No idea. Like you're looking around, like don't know where the fuck he could be. But you're seeing other people just getting shoved, guy getting punched in the face.
I would definitely like grab his ankles and try to like pull him from under. Would I grab your ankles and do that? Would I like kick the back of your knees? Huh. I would definitely grab your ankles and try to pull and make you like fall on your face.
Okay, give me a athletics check at advantage. There, Elevar.
16, 17.
Okay. Carlen, you need to give me a I guess it would be strength too. You need to give me an acrobatic. No, this will be saving throw because you're not aware if it's there. So give me a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
X or strength, you said?
Strength saving throw. Because like you would, and at disadvantage, like you feel him grab your ankles and you're like, shit. So it's like a matter of like, can you brace yourself
Wouldn't that
quickly
be
enough?
X?
But
I'm trying to stay on my feet.
it's more you're fighting against the strength of him pulling you. Trying to plant them feet. Take the charge.
Oh, disadvantage to 12.
For the 12. So Alvar successfully grabs his ankles and yanks.
Slow
Carlen
fall.
falls. As he floats ever so slowly into the push-up position. I'm just doing fucking calisthenics and shit.
Slow fall, and I do an unarmed strike because I don't know who it is. Somebody grabbed my foot, and I'm kicking behind me.
I'm gonna try to.
Roll for attack.
Twenty.
23.
Jesus fucking.
At a key point for a stunning strike.
Damn. Bunch of dumbasses.
He fucking grabbed his ankles and pulled him, and he slow fell into a flip. Punch into you. You know, he just flips over and like Carlen just instinctively getting ready to strike at an unknown attacker. Gets a quick glimpse of LR's face, like from like an upside down position, as Carlen just smirks like, "I'm gonna add that little extra stuff."
And you gotta give me a con saving throw of a 13.
Oh, that's easy.
Damn.
Because that's at advantage.
It wouldn't be at no advantage.
No, I have advantage on
He
con
has
have
saving.
advantage on it?
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter.
12 as he tries his very hardest, but just that smirk and just the the defeat of like, I fucking got this motherfucker. Nope, he got me. Like, shit.
Just push you over so you fall flat on your back.
So now I'm just paralyzed.
Yep.
As like this also happens like almost like a pit opened up like at a fucking show. Like all of a sudden everyone's just like, what the fuck just happened? Like, you see your buddy be like, oh! This one gangly guy walks over, steps over to Elevar like, you got knocked the fuck out! Just walks away. I think his name was Brick Cluster or something. Yeah, not the.
And I kneel over to Elevar and I go, now let that be a lesson.
How long does this last?
Until the end of my next turn.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
You're just like, my tailbone.
Plus 4 saves. My constitution. Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. Wait, so how long does it last? I was looking at something real quick.
Till the end of my next turn.
Suddenly it's like 6 seconds. Like you're just like, You're pulling a Peter, like.
I guess after you would say that to me, and like you, I guess you like stand back up. I would lightning lure you and like pull myself up / you towards me and like try to get off the ground real quick.
Jack.
What up?
So you guys just gonna straight up fight each other right now?
Oh, looks like
shit.
it.
I would have tried to prevent damage, but I mean, if we're doing it, we're doing it.
I wasn't hitting you.
Well, can I lightning lure without the damage to pull myself up?
Bro, you're throwing lightning at me.
Yeah,
And
throw
there's
the description in there.
It
not
just
like
hits. It hits. It doesn't.
It's not like it. It's not, but I mean, it's not like it's a.
Whoops.
I want to see a description of what lightning lore was, not like its stat
Display?
block. Like,
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how lethal that is.
It's a whole.
So
bolt
shocking
of
someone with lightning isn't non-lethal? Damn.
I mean, like hitting somebody with the flat end of a sword is definitely like it can be considered non-lethal. Being whiplash from Iron Man 2, it doesn't seem like it's not lethal.
Yeah, putting a fork
Create a lash of
into a
energy that strikes one
fucking
creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you.
outlet is
Target must
definitely
succeed a strength
something.
saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet. So, I mean, it's gonna do its straight up regular ass damage.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
You can do it. Like, go for it. I mean, he's still got to make a strength saving throw. I'm gonna say because we're not in normal combat scenario right now, like where it's like turns and you are on your ass, like he's stunning strike you. I'm going to allow Carlen to have advantage on this saving throw roll, just to avoid us having to go fully into initiative and like dealing with all that.
And do a whole ass battle between y'all.
That's
Unless that's what you really want to do, then Carlen has a full turn before you.
No.
So yeah, no, you can still lightning lore happens. Like Carlen, make your strength saving throw at advantage. Beat a DC. I mean, like roll. He should have rolled damage for the unarmed strike as well.
Oh yeah.
I was non-lethal.
That's fine. He's still damaged though. It's still damage.
Yeah,
yeah.
like,
No fucking shit. I'm
disadvantage.
doing the goddamn lightning. Jesus Christ. My man.
Is radiant soul damage in that, or is it just the bludgeoning?
It would just be the bludgeoning. I just rolled it through what's the name, so I don't even know if that's...
Yeah, you're good. It just showed bludgeoning and radiant soul.
Yeah, I no longer feel bad for rolling damage.
So yeah, nine. Yeah, you took 9 points of damage getting that punch. So yeah, strength saving throw by Carlen at advantage.
Gotta be 16.
All right, so it hits. You take 9 points of lightning damage, and you are now Indiana Jones with this lightning whip. Essentially.
So I pull myself up. He gets close to me, or he's pulled to me as well, I guess.
Yeah, I'll say because like you're on your ass, like it pulls you to stand up and pulls him closer to you. So like you're just like right up against each other at this point. Either looking like a fight poster or the rain scene in the Notebook, whatever way you want to take it.
Oh shit!
As like I pull myself up and like we're face to face, I
give him a kiss.
I kiss him on the nose.
Oh shit!
And I wait to see what happens.
I'm over here fighting a mob of fucking people while you guys are kissing.
Yeah, Ivana, let's see.
I imagine like the person who's holding Ivana is like holding by the neck, like punches him, looks at the fight, goes, "What?"
16, 13, 15. Any of those hit you, Ivana?
The 16 does. But
you take a shot to the gut from like just like in the middle of the whole like bar brawl. Take a shot to the gut, ugh! And like two other guys try to swing at you, but you just like duck down. Their fists collide with each other, like fuck. I'm imagining this is a very Jackie Chan-esque type of scene when it comes to when the fights are going on. One guy's at the end of a table that's flipping up and hitting another dude in the face, sort of shit. Like there's some wild shit going on right now. One guy's diving through chairs. The little gnome engineers are getting the fuck out of there, like sliding underneath tables and shit. All right.
I guess I'll swing back at the guy that hit me.
Okay.
It's like a full-on mosh. Like it opened up like it's a mosh pit. So.
Wait, how's the guy with the gold
definitely
going?
Swing back at him.
That guy is long on. Like you got tricked. He just kept running. He ran into like the crew's quarters,
damage.
like gets towards a bunk. That's just because I didn't give you damage for the last hit you took from the
Yeah.
fight. Actually, no, you didn't get hit, so you take 3 damage. Sorry, you tied last time. 3 damage. You You're getting shoved around a lot and fucking yeah. It's a fucking brawl.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in the midst of all this, all of a sudden you just hear. Hold on. Let me just pull this up correctly. I was gonna go to the old trope of a fucking like gunshot in the fucking hole, but like that's not what would happen.
I mean, you can do like just straight up powder and paper, so
No,
there's no hole.
the gunshot wouldn't even be needed. All these officers have stat blocks with spells and shit. Like
Firebolts the ceiling. Ship goes on fire.
That'd actually be fucking hilarious.
Ceiling fires are the worst.
You guess I don't have to do that one. Nah, fuck it. I'm doing it. As at the top of the stairs that lead to the upper deck, a figure comes down the middle of it. You hear. Actually, you don't even hear something. You hear like a strum of a lute, as like the nice clean sound of the lute all of a sudden just erupts in this thunderous explosion. As so everybody give me Constitution saving throws.
Corey, you have +4, and then I assume Ivana's near me, so he has +4 as well.
+4 on top of this? Okay. So I got 24 then. Yo, let's go.
All right. Excuse me. As the whole chamber just fills with that erupting sound of like a thunderous clap. As like some people fall down, some people like get like a little taken back. You're all good as far as passing the Constitution check with. Actually, no, Cora doesn't get it because she doesn't have the bless.
Yeah, that was pretty low.
Well, Cora, no.
She's just hanging. She's still in the room.
Well, I did. Well, I'm thinking like the bless on. So Carlen used bless. Ivana has bless, but has the +4.
You said you gave it. You said you gave it to Hav.
And then I was like, oh, since I rolled it at second level means another person. So 4 people. 5. Yeah, 4 people. I would have then given it to Cora.
2, 3.
Okay, we're positive now. Third retroactive change on you casting bless this session right now.
I mean, I accidentally rolled second level. I was like, oh, whatever.
Bless.
Okay. So yeah.
So Cora has to roll a
+4.
1d4.
Oh, everyone's gonna roll a d4.
No,
Okay.
whoever's near me within a 10-foot radius gets +4. But if they have blessed, they roll 1d4.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's
So Cora, roll a
definitely
d4.
10 foot radius. Okay.
But you would have been like, yeah, Vopna would be like kind of near me, since we're like all in the mosh pit anyway. I assume.
Yeah, you're all close. You're all in proximity. But Cora, just give me a d4 roll to see if.
Oh,
Let's
I was
go.
rolling in,
Yeah, I seen it. It was a 4.
Was it 4?
It was a 4.
Sorry, I didn't roll in D&D Beyond.
I see
it is a 4 if you want to take that.
Okay.
Or you want to do.
Thanks.
That's fine. So
Your
yeah, you
next
all
roll
pass
would've
it.
been a 1.
Some guys take some hit. Like you just feel this like thunderous, like kind of like pummel, kind of like hit you guys. You guys are able to take the hit. You've taken some hits before. This wasn't really meant. It's a spell, so it still hits shit, but it wasn't meant to. The intention wasn't to fully injure people. It's to disperse the crowd. But as you guys look up from the source of this thunderous boom, you see Captain Crane standing there as like he swings his instrument back around him and goes, "That's enough. You've all had your fun today. Clean up this mess and let's get back to work. Those who are resting, get your rest. We have a long trip ahead of us still. Let's go."
I quickly as I see this, I quickly pat down Carlen. I'm like, oh, and I'm like trying to like hide that him and I fought, and I lay on hands his 9 HP that he lost. And same thing for me. I lay on hands myself. It's like acting like nothing happened.
Rest of the crew just picking up chairs, anything that broke, it's like scooping that up. Like, oh, we'll deal with that later. You know the mending spell, right? Okay, got that right. the fight dies out. Everyone starts to go about to what they need to do at this time of night. The captain goes back upstairs.
Wait, before he goes back upstairs, I bow to him and I'm sorry about what happened.
To be honest, he didn't even after he said his little thing, he just turned away and walked like he's not paying any attention.
Oh, well,
the captain seems to be
used
where
to
when you
it.
guys first met him and he was more like a little
Stoic?
like he's more he's a little more like something's on his mind. Like he's
I offer Carlen pocket bacon.
Yes, pocket bacon.
So I see you pull out the pocket bacon. I say, "Can I get some? Can I get a couple pieces?"
I give you get more pocket bacon and give you 2 pieces, 3 pieces.
2, 3 is fine.
Bacon in the pocket, Jesus.
We're getting into
He's
late
got a
night.
pocket
This
of
is just
holding.
nice.
Specifically, a pocket of holding, and then also I was specifically a pocket solely for bacon. So it's definitely greasy, but it's just a little bit bulgy.
Oh no! I
hide it.
want pocket of holding bacon that's less greasy. I don't want this greasy old.
He has to line his pocket of holding with saran wrap so it doesn't ruin the interior of
It's just a giant Ziploc I take out of the bag of holding.
You have the Ziploc bag of holding.
Yes.
Still kind of warm in
se-
there.
it
That's
seals
what
in
I
the
want.
freshness.
Can I please?
It has so much space.
Can I roll for that to actually be an item?
If plastics existed that way in this world, I totally would. If we play a modern day D&D setting, you guys gonna have
Plastic
Ziploc
doesn't
bags of holding.
exist yet.
Oh, I'd be all about that.
How does plastic not exist yet?
My
But it's not really a practical thing here.
yeah
You don't refine. They're not refining oil into plastics here.
yeah
Maybe.
In all
they'll
honesty,
probably figure it
They
out.
Well,
wouldn't
when-
really need to in this world.
Right.
yeah. They could just enchant something.
If that-
Yeah.
don't need
Number
to.
3 on my
Okay.
list is now making a bag of holding specifically for bacon that has an enchantment of less grease.
Jesus Christ.
Second thing is finding out my past, and then first thing and number 1 priority is that succubus.
That's your
Jesus.
number one priority.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. You gotta be chaotic neutral. You can't be chaotic.
I'm
good.
chaotic
Oh
good.
my
It's just I don't
God.
do bad. I just do what I want as long as it doesn't hurt people.
That's questionable.
Except for wanting to spawn an elemental of unimaginable proportions in the middle of the ship.
Fair, he didn't kill everyone.
That's true.
So,
He didn't get a chance to.
Well,
that-
I was like, you know what? We shouldn't do this. I want to do it, but
Bobby
we
would
shouldn't.
No, you rolled saying no.
To be honest,
you wanted to.
If it wasn't, or if the character wasn't Orlin, it would have been made. But because of who Orlin is and the specific background that I already made of this character, he wouldn't let that. He wouldn't let it happen. But if it was anybody else, I'd say there probably would be terrible repercussions because it would have happened,
What's terrifying?
or maybe nothing would have happened at all. But Orlin is too. Orlin's too wise to. He's learned from the errors of his curiosity. To know not to, no matter how much something intrigues him, to not fucking let that take over.
Interesting. Well, now I know what conversation we're going to spark up on an adventure to the House of Glass or something.
The Glass Tower,
Glass Tower.
House of Glass. It's,
You tried it.
Think of House of Dragons right
it's
now.
Kevin Spacey's nephew's show.
Oh shit.
All right. Yeah. So the night settles down. People who are working night shifts go to that. Their other crew members are settling down.
I didn't work the night. I stayed in the engineering room doing the
Well, that at this point in time,
Continue.
at this point in the night, Orlin he's a being. He needs to rest. He's not up all night. He kind of has his automaton guys taking care of the stuff that needs to be handled. So there's less like busy work being done, and they're the two like warforged essentially are sitting there just maintaining the gem.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to
mean-
use it as training, so
I mean,
that's why.
there is
I said
that's fine, but you're also a human. I mean, you could stay up all night if you want, but there's consequences for not resting.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair.
So you do what you want. I'm just letting you know all the key factors that are there. Like Orlin's not around, so like he's not there to train you or help you get better at whatever it is you guys are doing down there. So yeah, I mean you could be down there and hang out with the robots, but
wait. Do
up
I
to you.
have a bedroll on me? If I can, hold on, let me see. If I have a bedroll, then I'm just gonna make a small bed in the corner. Let me see. No, I don't. Okay, so I guess I go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, everyone else is residing back into their bunks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Okay.
staying with like the crew. Like, I've just been like pretending to be part of them.
I don't think they mind.
I think they'd mind
alright.
if they find out I was like about to set the entire ship on fire, but
There was that. Yes.
Let's see. Okay, just over 2.5 hours in. You guys want to take a quick break? If you guys need to pee, get something to eat, something to drink, or whatever.
You
I know I need
have
to
to pee.
yeah, we can take a quick break.
Okay.
Could probably make
Yeah,
s-
take a quick break
snack,
and
too.
we'll take like a 5-minute. We'll get back into the story.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Thank everybody who stopped by so far. Hope you guys are having a good old time. We're gonna take a quick break and we'll be right back at it. Stick around. All right. So
That's
back
crazy.
at it.
God damn.
I'd say about a few more days go by. Travel.
Long rest.
It's been pretty smooth travels. Not much to fuck with you here. Up in the sky here off the coast of.
I don't know if you
off
want
the Swords Coast.
keep hitting me with the PTSD things.
I'll worry about it.
Alright, okay.
I definitely have been like helping Hav more since like I'm practicing my culinary skills with scimitars.
Yeah, I'm sure he has extra knives you can
Hob
use.
would have switched out. He would have offered you like a chef's knife to like work with, essentially.
Okay.
Looks really tiny in his hand, but as it comes to you, looks like a regular, just like 6-inch chef's knife, 7-inch chef knife. But yeah, a few days pass. Travel's been good. The only thing you've seen up here at this altitude with you guys has been like small flocks of birds, like migrating. It is the fall. Just moving along, trying to find warmer waters.
And then also,
As
for-
you've been,
I was gonna say, just as like
Okay.
a clerical thing as well, my owl has been active this entire time because he wasn't dismissed last episode.
Damn.
gotcha.
Does that take
Um,
mana out of you
No, wait.
or something?
He's just active, and it doesn't affect me until he's dismissed or killed.
I'm
Oh, okay.
curious if you have to treat the owl like any other living creature. Does it need sleep and food, or is it like some sort of magical?
I think the way it is, it's like not an elemental. Where is it?
It's a celestial, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like a celestial that's taken a shape that you desire. You summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed.
So not a celestial, a spirit.
Spirit.
Spirit. That's
Well,
what
there's
Not
some that are like,
technically.
well, the steed has the statistics of the chosen form, though it is a celestial, fey, or fiend, your choice.
Which is that?
What do you mean? Oh, which is mine if I choose it?
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
Celeste.
Which spell were you reading? Was that
It's Fine
Fine
Steed.
Steed?
Yeah. I'll display in VTT for you as well.
So it could be a celestial, a fiend, or a fae.
Yes. And I probably would have, since I could speak Celestial as well, I'd probably give it Celestial.
Yours would probably be celestial, with Helm being your god and shit. Like
Yeah.
he's not a fiend or a fae.
So like his actions, would it slowly turn from celestial to a more fiendish appearance?
I think if
Um,
I were to like change into
I was
like
just saying like
Oathbreaker,
flavor text. Like
oh, like in general, okay.
yeah, like I think when you summon a spirit, subconsciously you would be changing, at least in my eyes, you'd be changing it from like a celestial to more of a fiendish, depending upon your alignment.
I agree.
It'd be your alignment and your god that he's giving you your paladin abilities and stuff. Like you could be an evil ass paladin, who,
Right.
like you're doing the work of a paladin, but like it's a fiend or a fae god. So like, yeah, if that was the case.
Yeah. So like, yeah, right now he's a Celestial, but he would eventually, if I turned whatever, he would then turn Fae or Fiend as well.
I like that.
Just
That's
flavor
pretty
text.
cool.
Yeah.
Sorry for the interruption, but
Yeah,
that
so
was
this would be
really
a more
cool.
angelic owl, like it'd be in its nature.
Mhm.
I picture like the owls from Shadowlands and WoW. Okay. So yeah, besides your owl who've been flying around, just chilling.
Yeah.
As your travels have been going on, in the distance on the horizon, you can see we started out as almost like just a dark line on the horizon, has now grown just in large fucking size, almost appearing to be like a wall. At this point of where you guys are, you get a much better look at it. It appears to be a wall of like dark, thick clouds. It seems to expand as high into the heavens as it could possibly go, and as you lose it in the horizon to your port and starboard, like looking out left and right, like you can't see where it ends. As you're just getting closer and closer to this thing, the bigger and bigger it looks. You're catching glimpse of like purple lightning thrashing, like peeking out of these clouds as you're getting closer. The captain, the first mate, the navigator are all up by the wheel, discussing course of action and giving orders and dictating around to the rest of the crew to get themselves ready. Yeah, it seems to you guys, the party, that you guys are sailing towards this giant cloud.
This storm.
We're still flying, right?
Yes, you guys are still in the air. So even at this elevation in the sky, like the clouds are still, this big wall of clouds is still above you guys.
Got it.
I would probably like, even if I wouldn't be alerted via crew, like the owl, he probably like recept me like, hey, there's whatever, and I'd probably like go from hanging with Hav and like helping out in the kitchen, probably like put on my take off my chef's apron and like holster my chef's knife or put that away, and then I'd come out on the deck with like my the garb and my like captain's hat, and I start like helping with pirate stuff. And if anybody talks to me, I go, "Arr, yes, let's get this underway."
Do you know what you're doing, or are you just like?
It's not even a pirate ship.
Yeah. So, Cora, would you be on the upper deck and shit? Like, would you be seeing Elevar do this?
I mean, if people are running around, like Cora can probably tell that something is happening. So yeah, she would be curious and go up on deck to see what was going on.
Gotcha. You see Elevar putting on his best performance of being a pirate. Elevar, give me a performance check.
Straight roll.
Has
10.
a 10. Okay. Cora is just kind of amused by your pirate stereotypes.
Scimitars on either
But yeah,
side.
kind of just like moves past. Like, it's like God, all right. Like I'm an idiot.
Elevar being Elevar.
Exactly.
I'm realizing now how like overly equipped I am. Also unencumbered still, but I have 2 scimitars. I have 2 daggers in the back of my like belt. I have my great sword and I have my great axe.
Yeah.
You look like Arnold
Fucking
Schwarzenegger in
GTA
Commando.
character, bro.
Yo, for real.
Arnold in Commando. He's getting ready to like take out a small pseudo-Cuban island to save his daughter.
All because you got disarmed one fight.
Never
He's always overcompensating. That's Elevar's other biggest weakness.
Yeah.
Always overcompensating.
It was a life-changing moment.
He wants to be a Swiss Army knife.
The
Pull out
bandolier
something for
still
any
with
occasion.
the short crossbow. I'm
Oh my
prepped. I'm
God.
ready for war. All my spells as well are just like combat oriented. That's why I had such a tough time in the brawl. I was like, I don't want to hurt somebody. I want to kill them. Okay, I don't want to thunderstorm.
Also, no, actually, I'll wait for that. Jot it down so I don't forget.
That's funny because I had a whole turn still, and at that point of being stunned, everything is just an auto crit.
Oh shit.
So I could have just kept stunning you.
Nope. It's pressure points the whole time.
Pretty much. I was like, no, I'll let him get out.
Okay. Yeah, Cora, you see this big old storm. Yeah, as you come up, you see Elevar and you're laughing at him. As you see the storm, your little gleeful moment of enjoying Elevar's ridiculousness kind of fades a little bit as your memory digs deep, and as you as an adventurer of the high seas had seen many storms, this one stands out in your memory.
It is something I have seen before.
Where's the rest of the party? So we know Elevar's up with on the main deck as well, doing his thing. Where's Carlen?
I would have been making my way up top, like once we woke up.
I had the same exact thought, Bobby.
Okay, and Ivana, where are you at? You up on the top deck, or are you still fucking around in the engine room?
Still fucking around in the engine room.
Okay, that's fine.
Since
Yeah,
I
you're
haven't swung,
assisting.
I haven't swung
assisting
things in
Orlin
a
and
long
shit.
ass time, so swinging this shield on a Sophie stick has. I feel like it helps me.
I would guess I would say Carlen and Cora would probably be close to each other if you were both like coming up deck,
Sure.
like when the hustle and bustle and everything was going on.
I don't know if his robots noticed it or anything though.
No, I mean, well, so Ivana, like you notice, like Orlin is busy near.
More frantic.
No, he's busy near this like the talking tube. So if you, I don't know if you remember,
the talking tube.
There's the tube that like goes
forgot
up
about
from
that,
the engine room to the wheel.
There's gotta be a name for that.
Yeah, I forget what it's fucking. I don't know what it's fucking called. The talking tube.
The talking tube.
That's what Orlin named it. I made a talking tube. We just run this way, and you can hear me. Like,
It's literally called the speaking tube. So
is that what it's called?
it's literally just called that.
Talking tubes.
Close.
Like you guys, like you can hear what sounds to be the voice of Crane, like yelling down into it, and like Orlin is like talking to Crane, being relayed. So you know shit's going on. You're like, what the fuck, like, but you know, like things are in more hectic mode.
Okay.
Voice pipe.
Are we just making things up? Or...
No, it's an actual thing.
No. I have a picture from circa 2005 of a speaking tube in use on the United States Navy.
No.
Oh, it's a Navy thing. Nice. I love
In
that the military gives
2005?
playground shit.
2005.
They didn't have walkie-talkies then? What the
Reception might
fuck?
not be good down there, bro.
But you guys are both right. Wikipedia says it's a speaking tube or voice pipe.
Very literal, actually.
We've learned so much today, y'all.
How is there not radio fucking
Dude.
communication in 2005?
The
What?
oldest form of communication: 2 cups and a string. It works.
That's all you need. That's all you need. It's
Okay.
like Pappy used to do.
All
it.
right. I guess I for real, honestly. I guess I'll ask him like, hey, like, am I needed? Like, do I need to go up? Is something happening?
He's like, no, you can stay down here. I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
Oh, bet. Let's go.
Okay, back in the top deck, you guys are seeing the crew and like Elevar helping like strap down cannons. Like things are being like locked down on the deck. Anything that can't be moved to below deck or deemed too hazardous to be below deck, but things are just getting strapped down. People are buckling in everything they possibly can. Which you actually notice they around different parts of the ship. Mostly there's a lot of them around the railing sides, like towards the edges of the ship. There's also a little system at the center of the ship. You see crew members lifting up boards to reveal this like cable system that has like, it's like a cable and clip system. Like these guys don't seem surprised by this storm. Like they are a well-oiled machine of getting prepared for heading towards this thing. Some guys are already strapping themselves in, like latching around leather belts around their waist while they're clipping into this line, and you can see them like designated guys to certain sides so they can work on different things while like they're strapped in. Elevar, you're probably looking around confused. Like one guy bumps you as he's like walking by. It's like, come on, laddie, get yourself ready. You don't want to fall off now, do you? As he just keeps like running, like you just hear as the clips are running along the cables.
I'd probably
there
try
is
to
a-
mimic and do with them what they're doing.
Yeah, there's a free belt and cable, so you set up like, okay, like some guy helps you strap it around your waist and clip you in. You're just like, what the fuck? So you're locked into a position on the boat. Carlen, I'd say you probably would notice like Cora staring at this storm, if she's spending any sort of time with it, if not just the initial gaze of the storm itself.
I glance over and ask her, what is she looking at?
I point to the obvious oncoming storm that I'm looking at.
I mean, like, it's a storm. So, like, is it gonna kill us?
I can't say for sure, but the only other time I've seen a storm that looked like that, it was not good. We lost men.
So fun, but not really fun?
Sure, if that's what you want to call it. Fun.
Okay.
Definitely dangerous. We want to prepare for a fight.
Oh, I like fighting. Okay.
Cora's amused by Carlen's laid-back attitude.
Fight back the fucking thunder and shit. Like,
All right, are the two of you gonna stay up deck and strap in or something, or what are you guys doing?
I'm strapping in.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up top on deck
All right,
and somewhere secure.
gotcha. So after it seems a lot of the stuff gets locked down, a good chunk of the men go down below. There are a good amount still up there to maintain and try to help with whatever might be coming. But the others seek safety down below. Everyone who is up on top is strapped in. You look up at Crane and he has like this like dual strap system. It's even dual. It's like 4 straps. Like there's 2 coming from like his front left and right diagonally up to his waist. and there's another set from behind him, left and the right, coming up to like his waist, and like it just puts him there right at the wheel. So he's just locked in. He's not going anywhere. Like he's not moving. Like, he is the wheelman right now. First mate Mila is up there with him as well, but more like on the railing just to observe and look around at things. You see one guy dart up to the crow's nest. He straps it up there as he's like gripping on. He has his own little voice tube, voice pipe, speaking tube.
Can
whatever we're gonna call it.
Can I move to like mid sail, like the large mast, and like above the large mast is like the
Sure.
smaller mast with that? I want to go onto the large mast and like just grapple on and like just have a view.
Yeah, sure. So the large one is the middle mast, which the base of it sits lower than the one in the front and the back, because like the front and the back are raised up areas on the upper deck.
Oh, okay.
So if you want like a good view, like you want like, you know, front of the roller coaster view, go to the front sail. Like,
I'll go to the front sail then.
something there.
Go to the front sail. I'm getting on top of the mast, and I'm just riding it in Johnny Depp, Star to Pirates of the Caribbean style.
Your owl lands on the deck next to you and informs you like, I don't like this. He feels wary about himself trying to fly through it. He wants to know what you want to do.
I'd probably have him stay at the bottom, like towards the front of the ship, but on the deck itself and not on the masts, and just because he can't strap in, can he? Because I doubt they'd have a large enough strap.
Yeah, they don't. They might be able to try to make some sort of makeshift thing, but most of the biggest belt fits Hob, but he doesn't. Actually, no, Hob wouldn't even be up on top or something like that. So the biggest belt fits a person. Hob would just be lock himself down in the kitchen.
Can I have Stefano, my owl, sit underneath like those grated woods where they usually have like where they anchor or they lift stuff out of like the center of the ship, like where it like.
I mean, that'd be an easy way for him to get down there. Yeah. You asked the crew, and since you've been part of them, like they were happy to help you out with that.
Yeah, so
some of the
I'd
crew
want
members
him
run over.
Yeah.
Yeah, they open it up because he can't fit down the stairs. So they open that up, and your owl jumps down and just puts himself down below as they close it and lock that down. So like that is now that big great door is locked in. Like
yeah, I can't like summon some stuff on unless I'm doing my own thing, which I understand, but like
just letting you clarify for you so you know what's happening there.
Yep, his safety is more important than my safety. Even though he disappears if I die.
All right. So yeah, everything seems to be appropriately locked down. You even notice like they take like cannonballs and like the big like ballista fucking harpoons. They move them and lock those down. Like they don't want those things flying around. Like all of it's tucked away. Yeah, as you guys are getting closer, the storm, you can just see like it just, the clouds are just moving, like almost like amorphous, like kind of movement, like just flowing, as the thick purple lightning is just crackling across. As the crackling sound hits, it sounds like the roars of dragons or monsters of old, like things that are just absolutely terrifying. Sounds that you've never even heard before. Just you can, as you're getting closer, you're feeling the wind build around the ship as like it's cutting through you guys. Like you can feel the sting as it's getting building and building. As the captain gives the final yell and ringing of the bell, as the guy up in the crow's nest gives as well to signify where they're at. Brace yourselves, everybody!
And as that's happening, I on the front sail, I take out my great axe and I point it towards the storm and I go, "Yar! Into the storm!"
Just like that, in that voice.
Just like that, in the stereotypical pirate voice.
May Allah be with us.
He's living his best pirate life right now.
as the front of the ship breaches the storm, the cloud just engulfs it as Elevar sitting at the front just feels it first as the wind is howling around, punching him as if they're like fists in the wind, just like flying around, like fist of giants, just pummeling the ship. Crane, as the whole full ship gets in, Crane, you can look at him. He's struggling at every gust of the wind, slamming into the hull, pushing and pulling the ship in all different directions. Also, Edgar is up there as well. Sorry, Edgar is right by Crane's side, strapped in. He seemed to have pulled out a device, some sort of like brass instrument that he's like holding on to, and like you can see him like looking at it as he's like screaming at Crane, letting him know. So as he's like screaming, you can see Crane like turning in response to the yells that Edgar is giving out to him. Okay, you guys are clipped in, so you're good there. Cora and Carlen and Elevar, you're feeling yourselves thrashing. Like, even clipped in, you feel at any moment you could go flying off the side of this ship. Just at one incorrect tilt or turn from the wind. Lightning crackles and slams into the deck. Like, you see it fly across, like, horizontally, like, moving ways that, like, lightning shouldn't move if you were at sea, but you are in the air, so you're just literally in the thick of it all. At some points, like, you can't even fathom how you're navigating through this. Like, you feel like you've just been spinning around in circles at some points. Let's see, the mid deck. Any furniture that was, or chairs or anything that wasn't locked down is like sliding around down there. What's the owl's name? Stefano is like stepping out of the way of like tables sliding that weren't properly secured. He's like bracing stuff as like crew members are kind of like around him, like falling around. Hob in the kitchen is trying to make sure like his equipment's not falling off the walls or falling down, starting fires, and his human assistant's not getting stabbed. Orlin and the automatons and Ivana there's multiple like sticks with the shields out now. It's like they're all like the pulsing of this gem is like it's more rapidly, more frequently than any other time during the ship. So the catching of the tendrils needs like double the work. Through the storm, you're hearing. You hear and you catch glimpses of like different star patterns, like out in the, like off the port side. You're hearing yells and screams of what sounds like cities or civilizations or monsters or armies, like just the overload stimulation of things being thrown at your visual and just psionic nerves and shit. Like everything is just wild. It seems like the storm is never going to stop. Like it seems like you've been in there forever. You have no concept of time. There's no sunlight. It's just this chaotic fucking massive nature. As you hear Carlen, you look over at Kren and Edgar, and you see Edgar as he's like struggling. He looks and he's like, no! And you see the captain just turn the wheel hard right as you feel the whole ship just drift, cut through, lightning crashing past your faces and hitting the mast and the sails that are still somehow like keeping themselves together. As the slide drifts and poof, you break out of the chaos to a bright sun, open clear skies, and a vast blue ocean.
Well, that's good.
The ship continues onward. The remaining sails catch the wind and drift you past the storm that is now drifting further and further away in the horizon behind you. Crane calls down for an assessment. His ranking officers give the call backs to the report of damages, any lives lost, injuries. No lives were lost in this transport of the storm. Some crew members hurt, maybe a broken bone here or there, some cuts and bruises, things that could be taken care of. Seems most of the cargo stayed intact. Kren did notice, and Leaffoot did notice some crates that didn't stay attached that might have tumbled or turned or cracked in the middle of all that. But the storm is behind you guys.
Nice.
I come down to Carlen and Cora and I go, that was nothing, you see. Arr.
Oh my.
Yeah, because you've done this before.
Cora glares at him.
Be it too. Is it too much? It's too much. Okay. I take off my captain's hat, put it in my bag of holding, and I just walk away.
Oh my god. All right. Okay.
And then I would like talk to the crewmates to see if they can, if it's gonna stay locked. The storage entrance is gonna stay locked until port, or if I can bring back out Stefano.
Oh, and they're like, oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure that big feathery guy down there doesn't want to be down there. Yeah, give us a second. Say, back up. We should be good now, because everyone's now unstrapping like the cannons and putting things back kind of into order as they open up the hatch, and your owl just takes off. Like he's like, oh god, oh god, oh yeah, that sucks. Maybe next time just dismiss me. Fuck that.
Yeah, maybe I like you too much.
He's his
Yeah.
emotional support spirit mount owl.
Stretches out his wings, like takes some flight. The owl realizes he asks, like, he's actually curious. He asks you, you know where we are? Something feels different. Like the air is different here.
Can I do an insight check to see if like we're any longer in the well, I don't even know if we have insight. If we're in the Swords Coast anymore, or like even are we in the same realm? Can I do like a check for that, or just because to my knowledge, definitely I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, to your I mean, if that's your question, you have no idea. As you look back to where you would think the Swords Coast would be, your vision is blocked by the wall of storm behind you.
Can I'd approach the captain as I assume like he's like unsecuring himself, so to speak. I'd go, so I mean, other than like awesome pirating or awesome shipping and stuff, because you're not pirates, awesome sailing. What happened there? Because like it wasn't a normal storm, and I could have seen like purple lightning, and purple lightning doesn't exactly just happen. And I heard like a bunch of voices. It was that a normal storm? Like, I mean, I honestly haven't really been on a ship before, so.
No, that's not a normal storm there, lad.
Do I have a problem with having kids now? Because I kind of took the whole brunt.
Oh, I mean, I hope that's a side effect. That helped me out in a long way. You know, I might have a slew of kids all up and down the Swords Coast and throughout Duretas. I don't know, but I've been through that storm and everything seems to work all right. I've done that a few times.
Just a major like relaxation on Elvar's face. Just happens like, oh, okay, cool. All right, dope. Second question.
Yeah.
Is that like a one-way thing, or is that like a portal? Because like it didn't seem normal, or is it just like a happens kind of thing?
Well, there's a short answer and a long answer. The short answer is welcome to Duretas, my friend.
Okay. Do I get
the long answer? It's a passageway of some kind between Faerun and here.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. You need me to help out with anything? Because, I mean, I can go back to, like, helping the rest of the crew. Or, like...
You get back to the rest of the crew.
Okay, I'll let you untangle. Good news, though, about the whole kids thing. Good to know. I see that, like, you're still raring to go, so I should be good, too. And I just walk off and I go help, like, with cannons and stuff. Just like, okay. Like, this is definitely, like, out of Elvar's scope of, like, understanding things. Just like, okay, smile and nod. You got it.
Yeah, Crane is still not as talkative as he was when he first boarded the ship. There's still something weighing heavy on him. So, like, even the fact that you got that much out of him at that moment, yeah.
Would okay? I'm just gonna do a perception check to see if I would have like noticed this. Is that cool with you?
I mean, you don't even have to do a check. Like he's noticeably different in his demeanor from like the beginning of your journey to the moment you guys took to the sky, essentially.
I think then Elvar would kind of come back if he like sees that like he's definitely different or like distressed in some way. He'd be like kind of like, by the way, like as like maybe I'm guessing like I walk away, he starts like unstrapping himself again. I kind of come back like, by the way, is everything cool with you? Because like I know that like I've been doing my own thing. I'm more of like a crewmate to you, but like, what do you need? Like should I want me to get you something? Want pocket bacon? I take out some pocket bacon, offer it to him. Like, would that make you feel better? Like, what's up, man?
You can keep your bacon there, sir.
Okay, it's good.
No, just everything is fine. Just I haven't been home in a while. It's kind of on purpose.
Oh,
so
I'm sorry.
But that's
Legal
where
troubles or
not going to get into it right now.
That's fine.
Just when we make port, I'm probably going to be a little occupied for a bit, but yeah, probably right as we arrive.
I slowly take out my disguise kit and I show it to him.
That's not going to matter. Can your disguise kit disguise? So he like just points out to the ship.
I take out my pirate hat again. I put it on top of myself. I'm like, Yar? I could disguise as you, and then
you
whatever.
Don't want to do that.
That's a good. We could like go through like I own the ship now, and it's my boat.
This is my burden to bear. I knew it's just it's time. I have to deal with my choices in life.
Gotcha. Does it have to do with like the 30 kids you've had?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Feel like that's a relief
but
for
no,
both of us.
No.
Gotcha.
All I'll say is it's a matter of service. That's all you'll get from me.
Gotcha. So if this person...
Back to work.
Yep. Okay.
Back to work.
I immediately just walk away like quickly like... Like I
Back to
definitely
work, sailor.
I took the persona.
He's just
of,
like nope, no more pride. Like get the fuck out of here.
Just running away with my pocket bacon, like some pieces flying away.
Crane just catches one. Hob makes good bacon. It's in his pocket.
Pocket bacon.
He pulls out a handkerchief though and wraps the bacon.
I should have done that.
The bacon falls like the feather in the opening of Forrest Gump. All right. Is there any other RP characters, things you guys want to do? Chat with any other crew members? Play more dice? Any of that sort of thing?
I'm good. I do want my money back at some point, but I'm good.
Could do your dice roll again. Have
What's
another
your
night of
alignment?
gambling.
What's your alignment?
Who?
You. I was trying to see if you're gonna steal from him.
Oh no, I'm good. But
Fucking
no.
pickpocket his ass. What?
Just one less crew
Oh,
member on the ship, apparently. I think I think after losing like 35 gold or 40 gold, I think I'm good.
All right.
I definitely went way too hard, and now I'm just like, no, can't do that.
All right.
I'd still be with Hav though, cooking and
In the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, okay. That's cool. Just trying to think if there's anything else that I want to hit on while you guys are on the boat.
Boom! Flying pirate ship. Next combat.
At some point during the travels, Crane would approach Carlen, asking about the tattoos. Hey, sorry to pry if this is a little out of line, but it's couldn't help but notice the inkwork you have there running along your arms. Do you have it anywhere else?
Is this Japan? Is tattoos not okay in this world?
No.
Okay, but just curious. I've seen work like this before. Just very intrigued by it.
Where have you seen it before? I'm actually looking to extend the ones that I have currently.
Well, there was an individual.
The Ink
back at-
Master?
Yeah, I believe that was his title. There's a man named Opal. Yeah, he had very similar work as you do here.
That is part of the reason why I'm on the boat.
You might
ones
have a chance to meet him then.
That's what I'm hoping for. See, I was born with some on my hands, and then my Sifu actually helped extend a good portion of it up to my forearm, and now I'm trying to further extend them. But they're only done by specific people, from what I've been told, and Master Opal is the next on my list.
That's what I used to say. I always used to think of Opal as a dick.
Think of my paladin as a dick, but neither here nor there.
Yes,
I
yes.
had a mute for that. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, I mean,
Elvar sneezes.
he's here from the kitchen.
He hears it from his ear, like random ringing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way you're using the word dick and I am is a little different. I never really liked Opal. Yeah, definitely had some ideas, for sure, that I could not get behind. But yeah, he was always a formidable opponent, from what I've seen. I never dealt with him in that way, but he was always boasting about how powerful and strong he was, and he did demonstrate it from time to time. But he resides on the Whispered Winds. He's actually returned back to the monastery there.
I'd be on the lookout for him then, like that. I don't really want to fight, but the way you're describing it, I might be getting into one.
I mean, I don't know how he. I never saw him around somebody else with the same tattoos, so maybe there's something there. But But yeah, I mean, he has. There are people who speak very highly of him. I think he's a dick.
I will definitely take that into consideration. Thank you so much for telling me that I am on the right path.
Yeah, I mean,
Awesome.
if I wouldn't say to go see him, probably better off. But I mean, if you're so inclined, yeah, he. Last I had heard, he had returned home.
Okay. Whispering Wind, you said?
Whispered Wind.
Whispered Wind. Okay.
He is at the. Look, second.
Is this the same map that you DM'd me a while ago?
I might have shared. I might not have.
Who knows?
All right.
Who's asking?
Okay. Possibly.
Y'all know-
I could be
y'all
on
know
an
shit.
old. I could be on an old version. I just
Nah,
want to know.
Not showing map right now. I'm just pulling up the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the whisper. Last I heard, he's on the Whispered Wind, back at the Tempestus monastery.
Literally, actually making me look for it. That's funny.
Oh, now I have a heading. Just a matter of how to get there. Is it like, do I need a flying boat?
No, you'll be able to travel by foot if that's what you choose. If you choose to have an extended stay on the Whispered Wind,
Okay. it's
I'm
not
hoping
on
to
this
get in
map.
and out of there as fast as possible.
Trying to do the same. I don't think my stay would be too long. I hope.
Can I ask, or what's this, or something?
Orlin?
Orlin, can I ask him if he has a map of the place we're going to?
Yes, you can. Son bitch. You son bitch. Yeah, now you totally.
Well, I mean, between everything that's been going on, we've been traveling
That's smart.
for
That's a smart thing to ask.
something-ish weeks. So I figured,
Alright.
like, we don't know the land. And I don't know what Cora knows of this place or anybody else, so.
All right, guys, you ready for
There
the big reveals?
Or in the line.
Let me switch it over. So, yeah, as you ask Orlin that, he actually goes to a table where he has a bunch of maps, just because he has them in his collection.
Yeah. Okay.
But he first shows you the greater map of Duretas. Hold on, I'm not on the right page. There we go.
What a beautiful map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Okay.
First look at the homebrew continent. So this is the continental islands of Duretas, where you guys had learned that the lore of it used to be all one big land, one big continent, and then it got fucking shattered into pieces during the shattering.
Yeeted.
Created this stuff. For Vopna, none of this. All this is like, okay, look at that. Look at it. That's a thing. After he shows you that briefly, he then pulls you to show you what a Whispered Wind map. It wasn't directly on that map that he showed you there because it is an ever moving thing.
Oh, is this
Interesting.
the when he shows me this, can I ask him, is this the what was it, Wind Genasi
The Air
thing with the
Genasi.
crystals? Air Genasi.
This is where the gem originated from, the big one at least.
Okay, okay.
Because that has the most power, the most retention. Like, it's the only way that he's able to make this whole thing work.
So this comes from that continent, but it's
the big gem
constantly
does, but
moving,
yeah, but he's
so-
been able to he's been able to source smaller gems from other parts of Duretas and a very scarce amount back in favor.
Okay, but it's not.
This is the home of
guaranteed
it.
to be there.
Like the reason this thing is in the reason why this this island that you're looking at is in the air is because of gems like the one on the ship.
Oh, okay. I see.
They're energized.
Okay,
they were
okay.
energized through the shattering and lifted this landmass in the air.
This is dope as fuck,
Okay.
by the way.
Thank you.
This is
No,
dope
it's really
as fuck.
cool.
He
Dope as
then
fuck doesn't even explain how cool it
he's
is.
going to reveal to you. He shows you where you guys are taking port, which is right there. Free winds.
Oh, we're gonna be in the sky.
I mean, you're going to be on land that's in the sky. Yes,
Oh shit.
you're on a floating island.
Oh fuck! I was not expecting this. Okay.
Like fog in Whispered Winds isn't fog; it's clouds. Like, a foggy day just means a big ass cloud. It's just kind of like settled on the island for a little bit.
a big ass nimbus cloud. Like
So, like,
oh shit.
Fog on Whispered Winds is more like walking through soup because like clouds are much thicker in moisture than fog
Yeah.
is, so it creates a really interesting atmosphere. Orland describes that Free Winds sits on the edge of like what you could consider the northeastern part of the island, but because the island can move and rotate, there isn't cardinal directions are also hard. Like they kind of treat the island like a boat, like at that point. Like they treat it like an
so
airship.
you might not even land here.
No, I mean like this is where you guys pretty much know where you're heading.
Okay.
Unless something happens along the way,
Unless
like,
if it's
you know,
rotated
Elevar
or something.
does something crazy secret or something like that. I don't know. I don't want to put
Okay.
ideas in his head.
I had to stop myself
Elevar,
from
don't-
I had to stop myself from taking out the gem mid of the storm
Nope.
and just seeing what
Just
happens.
Start shutting
That
up.
could have been interesting.
Yeah,
Just
I was
don't
like,
say
you know
I'm
what?
surprised you
from now
didn't.
on.
I was like, you know
Surprised you
what?
didn't.
They said that we were gonna get it done on the island. I'm not gonna put us in jeopardy, although it'd be fun.
That's very cool of you. I was prepared. I was ready for it. I was getting ready. Like, what do I improvise?
How do I
for this right
kill
now?
everybody
What am I
right now?
doing?
I was also like, you know what? If I somehow summon this thing, it's gonna be hard in the middle of a storm to be like, hey, I'm your mom or whatever.
I'm your mom. It's like just flies off the ship. Like, ah!
Well,
Some fucking wild elemental in the void.
yeah.
You guys try to go back there. It's just like 1,000,000 feet tall. Me.
Son,
So he points out on the map where you guys are planning to take port. But as he said, like it doesn't really have a cardinal direction when you're on there. They treat giving directions more as like port, starboard, like sort of thing.
Okay. So the way that
pretty
ship's
cool.
flying isn't us, right? Because
No, that's
we don't
just
have
the
a blend.
representation of like ships
Okay,
docked
yeah.
there. That's not you
Okay.
guys.
Yeah.
He describes that at the top up here, that would be considered like the front of the island. So, well, boat terms again. I know none
port,
of you are going to
starboard,
remember.
bow.
Port starboard's front back.
Yeah, I was trying to remember which is which.
Or no, port starboard
is left, right, bow,
Port.
and poop deck. No.
Port is right. Starboard's left, I think.
Bow and stern. Bow is front, stern is back, port
Yeah.
is left, starboard is right. So this top area, the Air Genasi consider that like the bow of the island.
Okay. And that's where
That
the
is.
main
He points out what
city
that's
is.
called. That is the Tempestus Monastery. It's a very powerful part magically and just very important space for
first
the Air
class of
Genasi.
the island.
They kind of they're like the Roman Catholic Church, I guess, kind of like the aspect of like
It's the Pope.
the scope of them.
That's the Pope up there.
But yeah, but it's not like that. But it's just in the scope of like what the monastery represents to the people of of the winged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he briefly mentions that there's a very large staircase formation that's formed that you have to essentially ascend to get up there.
Random stupid question. Is the dragon there, or is that just part of
it's there as like an art
Okay.
direct decoration, like someone
Like
decorating stuff. Like
old Chinese maps
it's
would
meant-
have dragon stuff. Too.
yeah, it's meant to be seen. So if you wanted to ask Orlin, like it's like, is that what it's like? Is that a representation of that or something?
Yeah. I'd like to ask him, like, is that dragon like free roaming? Is it gonna kill us? Like, if
It's
we're
he.
stuff?
It's more of a representation of the serpent drakes that live on this island as well.
Okay.
Some would say the monastery, those who reside there, have a connection to these serpent drakes. But yeah, they're the wild ones, kind of just big, little, like short ones, fat ones, skinny ones, all shapes and sizes. Kind of just living
So there's
on the island with the air
small-
genasi.
So there's like very small baby ones.
Yeah, there could be.
Okay.
Yeah, he also briefly mentions that this city over here, the city of Wasem, is technically the capital of Whispered Winds. Like the royal family resides there, but everybody knows like free winds is really what makes the island like thrive. Like that's really the popping off spot. It's more like Free Winds is the New York City to Wasim being DC sort of deal. And then there's a few other settlements around. There's the major farming settlement called Winged Seeds that provides a lot of the agriculture to the Whispered Winds. There's also 3 smaller settlements. There's Ethos, Sonas, and Arwell. Ethos is just kind of just like a small, like little suburban, like suburban-esque type of community. Just families settled down there, kind of trying to live an easy life. Former people who were like military or protectors of this island who used to reside in the city and kind of just moved out of that.
Okay.
There's a lot of people who didn't want to deal with the city anymore and just kind of created a little settlement out on the island.
Yeah.
Sonas is a mining mining town or mining city. It's where a lot of, if any gems are still extracted from here, they come out of there.
How close or far would that? Is it like
Everything is
everyday
like
trip?
days travels. Like it's not
Okay.
too short, but it's not too long. Like from Free
it's not
Winds
like,
to
it's
Sonas,
not like a
it's
1 month trip.
No,
Yeah.
Free Winds to Sonas is probably like 3 or 4 days, depending on like how you travel.
Okay.
Arwell is another smaller town that is more tied in with the monastery. A lot of people who follow like the more religious ways of Ella, who is the god here. Ella is the goddess of air.
Okay.
Yeah, so they follow her ways very heavily. Close to Arwell.
We'll make a
is-
note of that we got to go there and pray.
Close to Arwell is the Monolith, which is a wizard tower.
Mm-hmm.
And then just outside of the monastery is the hanging gardens of Venwell. Venwell was, not to get too deep into it, he was essentially the founder of Whispered Winds. And that's all the little information, little bit of a lot of information that Orlin gives you by showing you this map.
All right.
Okay. All right. Which nobody knows but me. So
Unless you tell us.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm trying to write things down. Yeah.
Well, I think I have another. I might have another copy of this, or I can get one of the autos to make one for you if you'd like. You can have a copy of this map. You can share with you and your friends.
Yeah, if you don't, I mean,
As he sees you like frantically
Yeah.
trying to write everything down, like, damn, bro, where'd you get a fucking pen and pad at from? Hiding that shit in your fucking gi? What the fuck? So yeah, he digs through. He finds an old map that he had. The one he has is a little more updated, a little more fancy. But yeah, he's able to find you an old map and gives you a map of the Whispered Winds. So yeah, you can share that with your buddies. And I'll make it a handout for you guys and put it in your journals.
Dope.
You guys ever want to just pull it up that way, or I'll throw it in however you want. I'll throw it in Discord for the whole group, or I can throw it in the handout.
I guess the
Why not
handout's
both?
always there, or both. I guess.
Both is good.
Why not both? All right. Elevar. Edgar approaches you as the slender elf man. You're just like working on the deck. You see him come over from Crane, come over to you, and kind of just stands next to you, standing all nonchalant. Just begins to strike up a conversation. So, I want to bring up something about that brawl that happened, a few days back.
Yeah.
I happened to notice in the middle of all that you were a necklace that you were wearing, the pendant on it. Do you mind if I can take a quick look at that?
I mean, I prefer to keep it on, but I take.
No,
it
I mean, I just if I could just just take it out. And you don't have to give it to me. Don't want to.
I kind of like just take it out, like have it hanging from my wrist. Yeah, I've had this.
No, you see him? He's very, very intensely staring at it. I gotta. Do you where'd you get that?
Oh, I had it since I was young. I just always had it. I guess it was. You could say I was born with it on. I don't remember it much. I just always had it. It wasn't a day I was given it. I was just, yeah.
Interesting. Have you been to Doretas before?
No, I grew up on the Swords Coast. I'm from the Swords Coast.
Ah.
Yeah.
Does Sharoneth mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Maybe not. As you said, you grew up on the Swords Coast. It's just it's very interesting. It's the Elven kingdom from which I'm from.
Oh, cool.
I'm not allowed back there anymore, but that's a totally different story. But I've been banished from there once the new king took over. But anyway, it's just very interesting. It's the pendant is it's very reminiscent of my home.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean it's just a green gem, I guess, but yeah, no, I've had it. I grew up in an orphanage, so I kind of always just had it on me.
Have you always? I'm not trying to get weird or anything about this. You ever felt like it's kind of like helped you in any way?
I guess. Let me just like actually quickly look at my what the pendant ability is.
Like more like, have you ever been parted from it and like something felt like off, like
Oh yeah,
you weren't
like,
quite as protected or anything?
I mean, the few times I've ever taken it off when I was younger, I was like, oh, I'll just take it off for like showers, because like, you know, when you shower, sometimes it gets soap in like the cracks, and it's annoying as hell. But like, you know, when I took it off, it's like it was like almost like I had to put it back on. It was just real, but you know, it makes sense, because like when you have something so long, you never want to part with it. So that's what I've kind of always put it to. But yeah, no, I've kind of always had to wear it. Oh yeah.
You know nothing of. You said you were born with it. Like, did your parents give it to you?
No, my caretaker from the orphanage just said I was dropped off on a stoop, basically, and
Orphan.
yeah, back in Swords Coast, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to put it. You know,
I'm sorry to hear that. You know, it must have been hard not having your parents.
It was harder for the other kids, honestly. You know, it's. But it's just how life goes. Unfortunately, like, you should have seen Aaron, another kid at the orphanage. He had a troubled life. His family was kind of killed in front of him. Wasn't good. That would have sucked. At least I didn't know my parents. You know, who knows if they were like alive or dead? You know, as far as I know, they gave me up.
Well, again, I'm sorry for your past.
It's all good. Speaking of your past, what did you do?
My views didn't align with the new king.
Hierarchy and all that. Yeah, I seem to have that same kind of going on. Apparently, my crew doesn't like pocket bacon as much as I do, so I get it.
They're ringing in my ears. I'm just, get the fuck out of here. I just screamed.
For me, it was banishment or death. So I have.
Yeah. So I mean, like, what was your? I mean, obviously you chose the better of the two.
There was a regime change. Mm-hmm. Some might call it a coup. I was lucky enough to survive and be in the right position to where I could essentially bargain for my life.
That's, I mean, all things considered, pretty fortunate. I mean, it sucks. I'm betting like people died, but you know, that's how things go.
Yes, the king that I served under had a tragic end.
Yeah.
And all just greed and power and ignorance. So much blood spilled for no reason.
Yeah. I do that too sometimes.
But
not spilling blood. You know, I usually keep that in the body.
But you spew ignorance is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, you should have seen it earlier. I almost blew up the ship. That's what happens. Never mind that last part.
Hey. Well, thank you. I'm sorry for taking up your time, and if this was at all weird, just
no worries. I was trying to talk to the captain earlier. Whew.
Keep that pendant close.
You got it. I like, it's been sitting on like the clothes, so I just kind of tuck it back underneath like the undershirt or whatever I have.
You I was keep it close. I wouldn't be careful who sees that.
So like, ideally, I shouldn't have shown you. Or like, you know what? We're cool. You know, if I get stabbed in my sleep, it wouldn't be the first time.
You have no need to worry about me.
Dope. Cool. Pocket bacon?
Good day. And no, I'm a vegetarian. But
yes.
To each their own. You know,
nice.
eat all the bacon you like.
Not yet. I slowly put the bacon back. You know,
Fair species.
Yeah.
All right. Guess back to work. Yeah, I'm not as good as it as
I take out the pocket bacon and start eating it. You know, this guy doesn't know he's missing out on.
Just nervously eating bacon. What's that about? All right. I think you were muted there, Sarah. I don't know if you were trying to be muted there or
Oh,
not.
I was just saying it's his emotional support pocket bacon.
Oh.
I was muted because I was laughing so hard from that.
All right. I'd say another couple days go by. It's been pretty smooth sailing. The one thing you all notice, having all of you have spent time on the Swords Coast, the watercolor is drastically different from the Swords Coast. For the Swords Coast, it's not a dirty water, but a darker just water, almost like that, like Atlantic, like cold, like looking type of water. This one is a much more brighter, vibrant color in the water.
We're going from New York to
New York.
Florida. New York to Florida color.
Oh, it's more vibrant. Yeah, New York to Florida. I thought it was like darker.
Yeah, New York to
now,
Florida. Yeah, like you go to Miami sort of thing. But I wouldn't say it's like.
Yeah.
I guess it could be like kind of like it's more clear for sure. But I would
Yeah,
say
yeah.
vibrant,
No,
vibrant,
I'm just giving.
vibrant would be a better description of this water than clean. Like,
Hey, yo, that Florida
so
water
it's
ain't
just
really
like-
all that clear.
And it depends on where you go.
I gotta clarify. Question I just thought
So
about. I never clarified it before.
It seems like kind of sus, like just more blue.
I wouldn't say it's sus. It's just a different color.
It's more natural. But
you
also
you look
still-
like you're in a different place. Like it's like I said, like the difference from being in like northeast to like southeast.
Yeah,
coast.
it's like suddenly you go to the Red Sea, then it's like a different color.
Exactly. At night, you guys would have noticed that there are 2 moons in the sky over one that was in favor. Cora, these 2 moons are actually kind of a welcome sight, seeing that you haven't seen the twin moons in quite some time. I would say out of all the characters in general, correct me if I'm overstepping on this, Cora seems a little more like lively, because like you know these oceans, like from what you see from the air. The air, like you miss the smell of this air, like the feel of it, like you are feeling more at home than even at your farm. Like it's more of like this nostalgic feeling of being at home.
Nice. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'd say that right now because of the 2 moons, or like Elvar doesn't know whether it be from the conversation or the fact that it's like 2 moons suddenly. He's a little bit more tense, like still like fun and like ignorant, but like just a little bit more tense.
You're like, where the fuck am I?
Yeah.
So yeah, a little more is coming into play of like your minds being like, for those of you who've never been here, like, where the fuck are we? Like, this is not favored.
I haven't been on top deck in ages, so I don't even know.
He's just gonna be
He's
an even paler fucking tabaxi than he was going down. All right. One of the days, very very cloudy day. The clouds are actually like even above, or the pockets of clouds are even above the ship. So like you guys are like flying through these big old poof balls of clouds. It's like early afternoon-ish, I'd say. Just based on the position of the sun, which you guys can clearly see. Like, if you got fair skin, upper deck is definitely a little rough for you right now. Whoever is on the upper deck, and it could be all of you, it could be one of you, whatever, give me perception checks.
Sure.
Now, should I roll perception at advantage or perception and also perception for Owl if he's up, since he's up there? Or do you want to just disregard that as well?
Let's do advantage.
Cool.
Advantage works.
14.
Okay. Cora spots it first with just her higher mod. But you all do see this, but Cora like points it out. You guys see you see like something is rippling through some clouds in the distance. Like you're just seeing some things like poking through every once in a while. Some clouds are parting, but you're not quite seeing what's making it part. Fuck, where is it? After a short period of time, you see a nice, clear, visible view of you see 5 large winged creatures like breach like one of the big thick clouds. It's kind of flying. It's not like super far. It's not super close, but it's like it's a good viewing distance essentially. But you see these 5 large winged creatures breaking together in formation from the clouds, like just flying, soaring together, kind of like in the same direction as you guys are going. They have large wingspans covered in red and orange and like hues of brown feathers. As you're kind of just watching and enjoying, seeing like Cora has seen some of these creatures before. For Carlen and Elevar, these creatures look familiar but different in a way. Like they look like winged creatures you've seen before, but like something is not quite exactly the same as other things you've seen in the past. As you guys are kind of just admiring and like watching it, these things are very beautiful looking. Just the way they're shifting in their formation, like but always staying in their formation, but different ones would swoop out positions to another one. As you're following, you see another big cloud coming up. You see something kind of crest out of it ever so slightly. You all take a big focus watch on it. You see the birds kind of shifting. All of a sudden, one begins to shift its position again. And as it shifts its position in the formation, this giant head with a maw just pops out of the clouds, just clamps on one of these giant birds. As after following the head, you see the rest of the serpentine body slithering through the air as it breaks through the formation of those creatures as the birds scatter, breaking from their formation to a defensive like dive and rolls and just glides out as this giant serpent creature is just chomping away at this bird as it just flies out and just goes back into the clouds and disappears.
I walk over to Carlen and I go, "That's fucked up."
Something eats something, I guess.
I don't see anything, so I'm just slapping a random fucking
4
thing out of the fucking
Dude, like-
crystal. I'm just slapping it back in. After days, no, I
Just
feel like I
anime
definitely
lines
got,
all the side of you.
I got better at this after like a week or so. I definitely got better.
Oh yeah.
+1 on strength? Question mark? No, I'm kidding.
Cora, you
Me.
you had heard about these creatures, knowing about whispered winds. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen one, at least not anywhere to this close, flying in the sky, proximity of one. But
Makes sense.
to you, it seems from the stories you've been told and the glimpses you've caught, this seems to be one of the serpent drakes that you've heard that reside in whispered winds and just throughout Duretas and some different other spots of the lands. Carlen, there's something familiar about the shape and like the silhouette of this creature. It's not an exact thing, but you feel like you've seen this image before.
Kind of looks like a coatl.
Was that?
Whatever that thing looked like.
Some
Makes sense, actually.
deity type serpentine dragon-esque thing that I seen a while back.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
As-
Sounds like a flying snake to me.
Yeah.
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 The rest of you have, like the rest of the crew kind of like looked as well because it is still a sight to see one of these things. But as the ship continues forward, it breaks through this big cloud that's just in front of you, this big old white puffy marshmallow cloud. As you all kind of, it pushes it, you get a little damp from it. Like, oh, okay. And as you all kind of like wipe whatever moisture's on your face, you see it in front of you. The enormous landmass floating in the air of the whispered winds. Seeing it does not compare to anything that anyone has ever described in your journey on the boat about what this thing is like. It is a wonder, it is a marvel of arcane fucking just magnificence. The fact that this large rock structure is just floating above the fucking world. You guys begin to pull closer, ever closer as it begins growing in size. As you pass by, as you're sailing closer, passing by, you notice these gliders kind of like close by. You just kind of see them. You're like, what the fuck is that? Like, you look back at Crane and you kind of just see him shaking his head. Like, he's still just piloting the ship, bringing it around to this one cliff side of this floating rock formation. As you pull up, you see this grand, like, building that extends off the edge of the cliffside of this city that you're pulling up to, where you can see there's smaller flying vehicles like docked and locked in at it, but it's just teals and turquoises and just like all these light, vivid blue and purple colors that just align. You see reflections of glass and just different precious metals and gems as you fly up to this ornate structure. I think that's where we're going to end it.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
When we return, you guys will be pulling in and docking in the city of Freewinds.
And getting my pet elemental.
Okay, what's your pet?
Carlen.
Yeah.
Carlen and Elevar, inspiration for the two of you guys. I enjoyed your little bar fight. Pulling out.
I'm the one who started it.
Yeah, well, you made a dumb decision by telling a guy to fuck off, and he fucked off, and you just try to slap him. I get inspiration for that.
That's true. I guess.
I guess.
Elevar, you have become proficient in cooking tools.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Ivana, you definitely learned something. I need to figure out what it is.
We learned something.
To be honest,
it's fine.
Are you proficient in arcane right now, or arcana?
No, my arcane is dog shit. My arcane
All right,
is
we're gonna make.
plus
You're gonna be.
0.
I'm gonna say you. I wouldn't say you're half proficient with arcana right now.
Nice.
So, how
So
would I?
the way that works, we'll try.
Uh-huh.
We'll try to figure it out on D&D Beyond to make sure we can mark it that way. But if we can't,
I mean, even if we
No,
don't mark
you
it,
can-
I have.
You
I
go
have
to
my
skill
notes.
proficiency level, and it says half proficient underneath it.
on the
you can-
customize.
Yeah, you can customize it to being half proficient.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll jump over there and help out with
They
that.
even have it gives you. It's just +2.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's half of your proficiency bonus essentially.
What would that be under?
So go to your character sheet.
Yeah.
Go to your skills, like it's that skill window. Click on Arcana.
Wait, skill window.
You know where you roll, like when you're on like roll acrobatics, and you roll like that little window
Oh,
on
yeah.
the main page. So go to Arcana. Just click on Arcana.
Uh-huh.
Go to Customize.
Yep.
And then go. It's the fourth one down. Skill proficiency level half.
Mhm.
And then click half proficient.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And if you want to put source notes, you can. Like you can be like working with Orlin. on the flying engine or something like that. If you want to like know where to remember where you got it from.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send me his name so I can spell it right.
O-R. Yeah,
Wait, hold
O-R.
on, wait.
L-I-N.
Working with R-L-A-I-N?
O-R-L-I-N. Or Lynn.
Well, it could have been A also, so. All right.
That's
Okay,
Lan.
dope.
Okay, so yeah, there's that. And then yeah, for Elevar, you can add the tools of being proficient. I think cooking tools is one.
Cooking.
It's not
Nothing with
whatever.
any-
Yeah, we'll figure out if it's not exactly what it should be, but yeah, we'll make that work.
Yeah, I'll talk to you someday this week. Because we're not doing Snipes campaign, right? This week?
Oh.
Or are we?
Next Sunday? I mean, we haven't decided yet. We haven't talked about that yet.
Oh, well, no. Somebody said they had a wedding.
Tim is
so
at
I
a
didn't
wedding
know.
now. Tim couldn't do Strahd this
okay.
week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My fault.
That's a
But thank you guys. Episode 33. Nice
Fucking
RP
great.
session. I hope everyone felt a little satisfied in driving their story a little bit more.
Yep.
Because I feel like I've neglected it a little bit, so I wanted to use the boat ride to start dumping some shit on you fools.
I want to
Hell
make
yeah.
mention that I only
Yeah, no, that
lost
was
4
great.
gold coins.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I went down hard.
Yeah, I went down pretty hard too. I'm down like 14 gold coin or 6 something around there.
It
Like,
sucks to
alright.
suck.
It's I'll probably say in Directas the Tinos Fortune dice game is probably one that continues around all over the place. So
But
Think of it
definitely
as
because
the
like
world's
everybody
point.
ports and stuff. Yeah. Try
yeah,
my
any
luck
ports,
again.
Yeah. But thank you guys. Thank you for spending part of your Sunday with all of us
Thank
all
you.
together.
of course.
It was a
Thank
good
you
old
for
time.
your time.
I'm excited to have you guys explore Whispered Winds now. It's gonna be coming up with some cool stuff and doing a lot of fucking writing.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
It'll be good.
Yeah. Hopefully we
Yep,
continue this in 2 weeks. And then also we need to figure out what we're gonna do. Not Jumanji again. Finish that
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
But thanks guys. Appreciate every one of you. Thanks for having fun with me today.
Got it, dude.
Sure.
Everyone on the internet, thank you as well. It's great entertaining you folks today. And yeah, catch you this story in 2 weeks. Bye, everybody.
Bye.